Shields up, Iron Breakers. How's everybody doing today? I would say on this fine Monday afternoon, but today has been everything but fine. However, I'm here to play that Uno reverse card, okay? You guys and me, we're going to go ahead and we're going to Uno reverse today's events, which have been absolutely atrocious for myself. I mean, you know, it's whatever, first world problems and all that, but yeah, it's been a very frustrating morning. It's been also a very frustrating start of the afternoon, but we're here. I'm here finally to hopefully provide you guys with some entertainment. So just real quick, if anybody wants to know the big drama, what happened was Portuguese ISPs being Portuguese ISPs, which happens all the time. It's fantastic. Like, let me tell you about my Portuguese internet experience. It's so good. It is so good. So here's what happened. Apparently, somebody ordered, you know, like an ISP connection. So they needed to expand the fiber. You know, somebody close to me, they ordered like, you know, a connection to the internet. And the ISP sent over a guy to expand the fiber. So as he's doing that, as he's doing like his little fiber expansion thing, like, you know, going up to the poles and stuff and like doing his thing, he decided it was a good idea. You know what? I need some room here. Let me just bend this fiber cable a little bit. Now, I don't know how many of you guys understand how fiber works. You can't just bend a fiber cable. You just can't do that, because guess what? If there's, you know, at a certain angle, the light doesn't reflect in the cable anymore. It just stops working. Not to mention that if you bend fiber, it breaks. Turns out it breaks. Who knew? You'd expect the person installing the fiber to know these things, but, you know, sometimes that's just asking a little bit too much. So right as I was getting ready to start the stream, this happens. And I had seen, my wife comes in, she's like, oh yeah, somebody's outside, they're doing something. And I was like, oh great. I go outside and I stay outside 2 hours on this guy's ass, like, you're not leaving till this shit's fixed, bro. I don't give a crap what you got to do, okay? You sort it out. You call your supervisor. You ain't going nowhere, okay? I'll slash your damn tires, bro. That's how you do it out here in Portugal, bro. That's how you do it out here. You gotta let them know what's happening. Listen, you better sort this out. Funny thing is, just, the guy was just saying at the start, he was just saying like, no, man, that wasn't me. I hadn't touched nothing, didn't do nothing, didn't touch nothing. And then like an hour afterwards, after he checks with his supervisor, had to go check on like my my invoice and all of that stuff. After he does all that, then he's like, yeah, it was me. You slightly bent my fiber cable. You just, sim, sou português, Vexama. You slightly bent my fiber cable, bro. Why would you do that? Don't just slightly bend my fiber cables, please. They're fiber cables. They're quite sensitive. But yeah, he went back, he sorted it out, but obviously it took way too long and I wasn't sure how long it was going to take. That's why we ended up delaying the stream and all that. But like I said, we're here to Uno reverse. Okay. So first and foremost, before we get into any more topics today, we're going to go ahead and we're going to salute the Thanes. Colin Lashore, Crow Mag, Fulminus, Dan Pribernow, and Luigi Rosa. Thank you very much for being grossly incandescent as Thanes. You absolute gigachads. Tip of the hat. Appreciate the support. Thank you very much. Support is very much welcome in these trying times for YouTube, which if you guys haven't been keeping up with things, YouTube has been doing YouTube things. Yes, indeed. They've been doing YouTube things, and that means that they're changing the way that views are detected on desktop. This has been some very good investigation work that Josh Strife Hayes has been putting in. I actually sent him some of my own analytics data, which pretty much supports his hypothesis, which is a lot of the views. Holy crap! Pro Mag renewing is gross incandescent as Thane. Old man Ruri supervises the people working on his house. Yeah, Pro Mag, thank you very much. Tip of the hat. Appreciate support, brother. Thank you so much. But yeah, as I was saying, like, YouTube's been doing YouTube things. I would heavily recommend people check out the recent Josh Strife Hayes video. Let me actually pull that up real quick for people that haven't seen it. I watched this last night as I was walking my dog. Josh Strife Hayes. I believe it's this one. Yep, it's this one. So this is the video that I would highly recommend you guys check out. I'm going to link it now in both chats. If you're interested, I'm not going to be watching the whole video now, but if you guys are interested in any of this YouTube shenanigans, you should check this out. Really good work from Josh Strife Hayes. And like I said, my data is also in here somewhere. I don't know if he shows. Yeah, I think it's around here. You guys can see. I sent him my stuff as well with the analytics data that pretty much supports his hypothesis, which, if you guys are wondering, what has been happening is, as you guys are no doubt aware, a lot of people use ad blockers. Now, me personally, I don't judge people for using ad blockers. I don't care, okay? I don't. Usually, if I end up making enough to survive off, I'm happy. So if people want to watch with ad blockers, that's fine. If you want to support with memberships, that's cool. I really appreciate it. Don't have to. And that's also one of those things that I've always said, which is YouTube often starts punishing people if they don't activate automatic ads on their videos and stuff like that. So all of that just kind of like supports his theory even more. Basically, YouTube wants monetized views. YouTube does not want non-monetized views. So in a way, it almost seems like a passive-aggressive way of YouTube telling content creators, because most of the people affected by this are people in the tech sector, because usually we have an older viewer base and also a more tech-savvy user base, because most people that play video games, they know how computers work, they know how to, fiddle with computers to get ad blockers and all of that stuff, right? What happens is, this is almost a passive-aggressive way of YouTube saying, y'all need to start telling your peeps, your audiences, to not ad block. Otherwise, we're going to cut down on your views. And then you're going to make less money from sponsorships. Now, sponsorships in my case doesn't really affect me all that much. Less views, however, does affect me, because even though it seems like, oh, none of this really changes much, revenues are still the same, my revenue is not the same. My revenues plummeted off a cliff. Because it was like, it's kind of like a 1-2 punch in my case, because this happened around the same time that I went to Gamescom, which usually when I go to Gamescom, there is a bit of a hit, because I'll cover things that maybe YouTube doesn't like because they're outside of my box. So it's kind of like a double whammy. I get less views because I went to Gamescom and I did the Gamescom content, even though the Gamescom content that should have gotten views also got less views on top of it. It's just a fucking mess, bro. It's just a fucking mess. And like I said, I don't want to talk too much more about it. It's just like, listen, YouTube gonna do YouTube things. It is what it is. And it's like, I'm gonna keep doing my thing for as long as I can. And when I can't do it anymore, then I'm leaving. I'm gonna go do something else. It's just that simple. But yeah, basically the non-monetized views and all of that, and so there's gonna be less views on channel. People that use sponsorships, which is not my case, for the most part at least, people that use sponsorships are gonna have a tougher time getting sponsors, because they're now gonna be getting less views, and sponsors look at views, and that's gonna be a bit of a problem for them. But on top of it, from my usual interpretation of the algorithm, if something has less views, they basically get less relevance in the algorithm, which usually means your stuff gets less promoted, which leads you to get less views, and it's kind of like a little bit of a death spiral. And that's the road we're going down now. All right, but enough of doom and gloom. YouTube shenanigans. YouTube's going to keep on doing what it's going to keep on doing regardless of what we do about it. So, I want to talk about something else. Here's my... I need some water, bro. I'm parched. I actually, because of this whole shenanigans, by the way, I actually went back and I turned off, at least I think I turned off for most of my streams. There might be some that show up again, but for most of my streams, I just turned off the ads automator, which I turned on because supposedly, I turned it on to kind of like pacify YouTube. But if YouTube's going to be an asshole about it, now I just turned it off. Fuck it. I don't care. Fuck it. Bury me. Bury me! There you go. Fucking bury me. It is what it is. I never liked it anyway. I never liked putting ads on streams anyway, so now you can fucking bury me, YouTube, okay? Bury me, and in my gravestone, you can put a big 2 middle fingers. Okay, like this. Alright. But let's get back to it. Like I said, I want to talk about Deep of Night. Now, I don't know how many people have been playing Deep of Night. I've been playing Deep of Night since it came out last Thursday, and I've been having an absolute blast. Deep of Night is actually really, really fun for me. It is something that I've wanted because once you get through normal mode and, you know, eventually start going into the Everdark Sovereigns, which was an increase in difficulty in Night Rain, you know, you start craving something more. You're like, oh man, I wish it was a little bit more challenging, right? And so that is kind of like what Deep of Night is doing. They're bringing an additional challenge. Supposedly the intention is that things are going to get harder. Now, in their announcement video, they talk about like these red monsters, and red monsters are going to be really harder. But not just red monsters. Everything is harder. So as you start going deeper, so the way that it goes is there's a depth system. So you're going to be at depth 1. And then after you do, I think you have to win 5 matches. So if you win 5 matches in a row, you go to depth 2. Now the thing is, the information that I have from playing with my friends is weird. So for instance, when I was playing with Wada, and you guys can check the live streams, what would usually happen is whenever we would win a match, we would get 200 points. In order to get to depth 2, you need to get 1,000 points. But what happened was, when we were playing with Ark was getting 400 points. And none of us know why. So we can't really understand the reason why Ark was getting more points. Probably because he makes videos about anime waifus. I kind of think that makes sense, right? If you make videos about anime waifus, you should get more depth points in Deep of Night. I think that's just like a 1-to-1 correlation, right? I think that's fair. But, you know, it is what it is. Me, Wada, and Ark played a bunch of it. Ark leveled up faster than we did, but we all ended up getting to depth 2. We also played with Ketnet, who's in chat right now. He was depth 1, but when he would join us, he would get depth 2. I don't know exactly how many points he was getting. But, you know, everybody was kind of like leveling up, and eventually we got to depth 2. Now, in depth 2, the health of all the enemies is significantly increased. Not just red enemies, all the enemies. I've noticed this instantly because of the amount of damage that the Guardian Whirlwind does on these starter camps. So like the very first camp that you drop in on, and usually I'd almost one-shot most of the monsters there. At depth 2, I'm dealing like sometimes a little bit more than half their health, depending on... Now I have extended Whirlwind, so usually I can kill them with 1 Whirlwind, but... You know, I used to be able to do that without needing the extended Whirlwind skill. So basically, the depths, what it forces is it forces you to really optimize way more. So without Deep of Night, I would argue that you can do just about anything in Night Rain, with the exception of maybe Everdarks. But all of the normal content you can kind of like go and do, and you can just do it even without any relics. It's going to be probably challenging, but you can probably get away doing most content without even having relics, even with randoms. This is after you get used to how the game works, because you gain experience, you understand how stuff works, and you just kind of like, you know, you go in there and you start killing stuff and it's fine. So with Deep of Night, everything gets harder, which is cool in my book. You get 3 more relic slots to offset this difficulty. These relic slots can only be filled with relics that you get from doing Deep of Night, but you can also gamble these relics. So these have been added to the little vendor back at Nighthold. So you can gamble them. I think it's 1,800 for each relic. And you can do like 10 at a time, and then you can get relics, but it's completely random. So herein lies one of the criticisms that I have that I will talk about a little bit later, but basically, you know, you get these new relics from doing the thing, and then you power yourself up to kind of like offset the increased difficulty that this mode offers you, which to me, good thing. Now, the new relics also come with negative effects, which sometimes they can be so bad that they completely obliterate the use of you even slotting in the relic. So that's something to keep in mind. You know, even if you get like a new relic that has like something really good for your character, you have to make sure that the negative effect that comes with that relic is not completely offsetting the good, or just being like so detrimental that you don't really want to use it. Besides you getting negative effects on relics, certain items in the game now can also have negative effects. That will be something that you'll want to check. Trust me, you do not want to be caught off guard picking up random items off the ground, and then suddenly you're navigating through the rain, and you realize, oh, I have a debuff from an item that says that I take 100% more damage from rain. And then you're like, why is the rain hurting so much? So these are some of the things that can happen with the negative effects. Now, on top of it, like I've already mentioned, there's also red enemies and bosses. And if you get a red enemy, there's a higher chance of him dropping like some of the new weapons that are red weapons that are considered almost on legendary status, but they'll have like something really good, and then they'll have something really bad. Usually, sometimes they'll have like something mediocre and something really bad. But yeah, you get these red weapons that can, you know, can give you like some decent bonuses. They've also added some new modifiers that I hadn't really seen before. I don't think they've talked too much about these, but there's like some interesting things. Like, for instance, you have one where if you do a critical attack, then you will proc bleed on the monster, and then your weapon gains bleed for a little bit of time. That one's cool. I picked up another one the other day where charged attacks would cause a phantom to attack. Picked up another one which was on this fist, which charge attacks would cause like holy explosions on the enemies. So there's like some really cool little modifiers that you can get here and there for different weapons that make things a little more interesting as well. A little bit of damage procs, a little bit of utility, a couple of interesting things. So they're adding basically even more randomness into the whole experience, which as far as I'm concerned, that's a good thing. Like I said, these red enemies are going to be very challenging, and if you're already fighting stuff that is challenging and it happens to be red, you really want to reconsider. So to give you guys an idea, if you are level 2, and let's say you go to one of those big church things, where, you know, the ones where you have like the Colossal Guardian, right? You go to one of those, and the Colossal Guardian happens to be red. You might think to yourself, this ain't a problem. That very much can become a problem, because that Guardian can slap you silly, okay? That Guardian can clap your cheeks faster than you can say ouch, okay? That's what can happen. We had a couple of those. We've had some situations where certain monsters will just straight up one-shot all of us. And like I said, it's not just red monsters. Normal monsters can surprise you as well. Just yesterday, I was playing with Wada and Ark, and at one point, we were fighting one of those dragon riding dudes. You know, the ones on the horse, the sentinels, I forget. The dragon sentinel, whatever, on the horse. And at one point, he just goes and he does like his little side swipe attack. We were level 9, so we were pushing it a little bit. Level 9, depth 2, going for Draconic Sentinel. Maybe not the best idea, but we were like, yeah, no, we go. And he definitely showed us that, like, no. He just went like this. Killed all three of us at the same damn time. I was like, oh, damn. That wasn't even one of his hardest hitting moves. One shot at everyone. I was like, oh, all right. That's some fun times up in there. So yeah, things are more challenging. The bosses themselves can also be read, like I've already mentioned, in some situations, which makes for interesting things. I still want to fight a red ball-bearing hunter. I think that will be a very interesting experience, but I haven't really done it yet because the few times that bastard spawned, I was like level 7, and you're already not fighting, you know, ball-bearing hunter at the bottom of castle if you're only level 7, let alone if you're depths 2, let alone if you're depths 2 and it's red like, look, you can see him right now on screen. Look at him. You guys saw him. Look at him. He's right there. Look at him. He knew I was talking about him. That's the best part. He knew. He was like, hey, did you call? I heard you were talking about me. Oh, man. I swear to God, I didn't plan that, okay? It just happened. This is a video that's playing in the background. It just happened. This, by the way, is a match that I did with randoms. This was in depth 1. I've been testing Guardian because I know that I've been saying a lot of not colorful, not like super nasty things, but I've been saying some very frustrating things about Guardian when it comes to Deep of Night because Guardian just feels very, very, very underpowered due to the fact that it's very hard to control whether or not you have aggro, but I've still swapped some stuff around on him, optimized him a lot more, and I can kind of like pull through Depths 2 with Guardian, but I still feel like Raider overall is a much better choice. But, you know, I love my bird, man. I think Birdman is the best, so we're still playing Birdman. Anyways, another really interesting thing that can happen in Deep of Night is you might go through the whole thing. For starters, you don't get to choose which Night Lord you're going for in Deep of Night. It's completely random. But you might be going through the whole thing, and you're like, you know, you see in there on your list, like, for instance, in our case, it was it Sentinel Pest? Yeah, I think it was Sentinel Pest. Sentient Pest. So we're doing Sentient Pest. It just says on the map, you're doing Sentient Pest. And we get there, and the game just goes like, surprise! It's actually Everdark Sentient Pest. And we were like, oh, that's great. So we got completely obliterated. Like, there wasn't even a chance. But this is where we start getting on to some of the complaints that I personally have with Deep of Night. So just to make it perfectly clear, I absolutely love Deep of Night. Deep of Night has been, has greatly increased my enjoyment of Night Rain because it's harder. And you want to do harder things to the point where I kind of feel like it's even more hard if you're doing like solos or duos. Like me and Wada usually would do duos just about anything before Deep of Night. Wouldn't really be a problem. Now doing duos is a serious challenge. So usually we're trying to do it mostly with trios. But I personally like that. Like I've always said since the beginning, I wish they would just balance the game for 3 players and just have it be for 3 players and the other modes is whatever. And I kind of feel like that's almost what Deep of Night is, because you can still do it with duos, but I find it to be way harder than doing it with trios. Like, it gets really challenging. So that, to me, it reminded me a little bit of GU, because, like, for instance, in GU, you would very rarely catch me going into G rank solo, because it was going to take a very long time to kill anything, because I'm playing Gunlance and, you know, whatever, so it would take a long time to kill stuff, so usually I would play with Wada and Kegrin because that would make the most sense. Whereas in most other Monster Hunters, like, I'm usually playing solo, because if I bring 2 more people in, especially like Wada or Kegrin or people that know what they're doing, the challenge is just not going to be there. So the fact that this mode seems like it's, you know, more tuned for having 3 players that kind of know what they're doing, and I like that. I like that aspect of this mode. It feels good to play. But so, let's talk about my complaints. Shifting Earths. Where are my shifting Earths, bro? It was funny because I think that if you go on to the very first live stream that I did of Deep of Night, I get a bunch of shifting Earths, like right at the beginning, and those were the only ones. I pretty much haven't gotten shifting Earths since. It's like every time I go into a match, and I've done quite a few of them, every time I go into a match, shifting earth where? There is no shifting earth. There's nothing. You get nothing, okay? You get your bog standard map every time, and that's what you get. And it is really, really weird to me that, you know, with all of this added randomness that you've added, we don't get more shifting earths. We should definitely get more shifting earths. Now, I'm not saying I want to control it like you can do a normal night raid. That's not the point. But I kind of feel like every 5 matches, 3 of them should be 1 shifting earth. Only 2 of them should be standard map. Like, I don't care what shifting earth it is, any shifting earth. Because shifting earth is just fun to have a shifting earth event, and you can kind of like plan around it. And it's, maybe the numbers would need to be skewed. Like, maybe you could do like, okay, out of 5, 2 of them are shifting earths or whatever. To me, I think out of 5, 3 should be shifting earths, minimum. But right now, that is not happening at all. Like I said, I don't know exactly how many matches I've done. Probably somewhere in... I guess in the grand scheme of things, compared to some of the more hardcore players, maybe I didn't do that many. I'm estimating like, I don't know, maybe 30 matches that I've done in Deep of Night so far, because I've also been busy doing other content stuff. But out of those 30 matches, I maybe have gotten 3 Shifting Earth events. Actually, I don't even think it's 3. I think it's 2. So it's like out of 30 getting 2 Shifting Earths, it's like, come on, man. We need more Shifting Earths. And then the other thing is, I think it's great that, you know, we're getting 3 new relic slots. I think that's fantastic. I think it's fun to kind of like try to min-max your character, do all of that stuff. But I think that due to the significant increase in difficulty, I think we might need a little bit more control over the relics that we are getting. Now, I'm not saying I need 100% determinism on the relic that I'm getting, but like at a certain point, your relics are going to gauge your progress. Now, I've already heard that apparently there's people cheating in relics and doing all of these things, which I think is kind of lame. It is what it is. People are going to do what people are going to do. I think that's pretty lame if you're cheating in relics. But I can understand why people would do it, because you will get to a point in Deep of Night where your relics will gauge your progress. And that's never a good feeling, because you're like, well, the reason I'm losing now is because I can't get better relics. And I don't know how you fix that. Like, I was thinking maybe there should be a relic crafting system. Maybe there should be something. I don't know. And let's say maybe you fight this Night Lord and you can grind materials to craft at least a specific modifier. And you could still make it so that the absolute RNG relics will be the best. But you got to give players some degree of control if they're going to be gating progress this hard, because they do. Now, I've heard that there's apparently a bunch of people complaining that Deep of Night is too hard, yada, yada, yada. And I'm like, we're literally in the first week. I think it's too soon to say whether something is too hard or not. But then again, I'm sure there are plenty of players who've played more matches than me. And, you know, maybe I'm wrong on that, but I just feel like it might be a little bit soon. Let people figure out metas and see how things are changing. Because, for instance, in my case, I was also saying I don't think Guardian is viable. And then I went back and I remade the whole build, and I found, like, you know, I gambled away most of my money to get the new relics. Because you can gamble the, whatever the currency is, I forget what the name of that currency is. You can gamble it to get new relics and stuff. And I basically tried doing different builds with Guardian and experimenting with what works, what doesn't work. And right now I feel like I have a pretty solid Guardian build. But, you know, I still feel like I would like more control over my relics. But we'll see how things evolve with Deep of Night. I'm super interested to keep progressing it, to keep doing all the things. We're going to be doing more streams of Deep of Night, assuming that my ISPs don't come down and sabotage the damn streams. We should be doing more streams of Deep of Night, because that is just a really fun mode to play, and it's just something that I want to keep doing. So, you know, probably going to be leveling up through the depths at a slower pace than most streamers, because I'm dividing my attention through this, Path of Exile 2, family time with the adaptation of going back to school, and things are giga hectic. But like I said, having a blast with this, so looking forward to more of it. And I hope that they keep supporting it, because I feel that Night Rain is actually one of those titles that initially I wasn't sure if I was going to enjoy or not, but the more I play it, the more... It's one of those games that I'm thinking about it when I'm not playing it, right? So, like, for instance, when we had all those defeats in one of the streams, I forget if it was the first one or the second one, whatever, we had a bunch of defeats, and, you know, I walked away from that, and I was like, okay, but maybe I can put this thing on the Raider and put this thing on the Guardian, and maybe that can improve, and even some suggestions the chat had, like the counterattack damage based on the amount of HP that you have, and there's also another relic that kind of like reduces the vigor of the Guardian, that increases the strength and dexterity. I think that these are all things that are fun to like think about when I'm not playing the game, and to me that is a very positive aspect of it. So it's been a blast, but you guys can tell me how you feel about it. But yeah, that's Deep of Night. Hopefully they keep supporting it. Hopefully they bring out more things. I'm looking forward to more. Deep of Night, ladies and gentlemen. And from Deep of Night to something absolutely disgusting. Oh yeah, we're going to talk about this. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you guys thought we weren't going to talk about it? Oh yeah, we're talking about this. This will be fun. This will be a fun little topic. Must be an RNG thing because I get a bunch with the team. Yeah, you're lucky, dude. We almost never get shifting earths. So whatever it is that they're doing with shifting earths, they need to figure it out, because it ain't working. It ain't working. The fuck is this? When I see US patent, I immediately think Nintendo's Shennanigans these days. Because it is Nintendo Shennanigans. Who could have seen it coming? So I was just looking at something very interesting here. So everybody's talked about the summoning thing that Nintendo did, which they've patented the summoning of characters. Now I've been told that by people that understand that it is very specific in the way that the summoning thing works and all of that stuff, that it only really works for the systems of Pokemon and all that stuff. To me, I think that the summoning patent is still bad, simply because it stifles creativity, because you get to a point where, you know, you might have indie developers or maybe smaller AA developers, and they look at all these patents and they're like, well, fuck, what can I do? Can I make my character throw a ball, or is that illegal? What if my character throws a square? What if instead of an arc it does a zigzag? Is that acceptable, or is Nintendo going to sue people for doing that? Like maybe somebody throws lightning bolts and then a creature gets summoned by the lightning bolt. Is that acceptable? We don't know anymore. That's the problem, because nobody has all of these lawyers to be going through all of these patents, and nobody knows what is going to happen. Right? So, the situation with this one, this was another patent that was assigned to Nintendo. This is the smooth switching of writable characters, or whatever it is, of writing objects, something along those lines. And I found it to be very interesting, because if you look here, you see, okay, so your character is out in the world doing nothing, and then you can just like select a creature to summon. In this case, they're selecting a horse. Boop, you summon the horse. Horse shows up, and then you can go around in a horse. And then you can also summon a bird. So your character is doing nothing. You select the bird, you hit the bird, bloop, and your character is now riding on the bird. Then you can also jump into the air and summon the bird. All the same. So this is saying that, oh, this one can be done in the ground or in the air. Then you have another one here where you go into the water and you can press the A button and boop, a fish shows up so that you can just go do your thing. Cliff surface character. Boop, you hit a button And bam, a little sloth character shows up to help you climb along the cliff. So these are all like traversal states that they're patenting for these things. And this is very specifically about the smooth transition between these things. So like in here, you can swap from the bird to the horse, and boop, your character just kind of like drops on the horse. Now you're on a horse mount. Then you can do the opposite. You can drop from the bird into the fish. Now you're in the stream doing your thing. From the horse to the fish, etc. Horse to sloth, bird to sloth. And all of these are supposed to be like, very smooth transitions, all of that stuff. And you can see the whole shenanigans here is boarding instruction given. Board selected character. Boom. Is it in air? In water? Damage process is button pressed. So basically they're outlining the flow chart of how things work whenever you are choosing each character, and all of this is getting patented. Now, the thing that I find tremendously hilarious is, number one, a lot of this is in Guild Wars, and it's like, look, I'll be real, I haven't read through the whole patent. I'm not a patent lawyer. Even if I read through the whole patent, I wouldn't know how this can get applied. But I find it interesting that they say here references cited as well as other publications. And in other publications that they cite for this, they talk about Ark Survival Evolved. And in here, I found one of the more interesting ones, Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2 is mentioned because Guild Wars 2 also has a very advanced mounting system for those of you that are not aware. So I don't know how this all affects like the patent and all of that stuff. I don't know if these are like exceptions. Oh, this is why we will not sue Guild Wars 2. Because our thing is very specific. But anyway, you guys just saw like all of those little pictures that they've done to how the smooth thing is going to be. And then I just want to show you guys this video, okay? Which, by the way, was played on a Nintendo Direct, and it is for a game that we all really care about, okay?
By bonding with certain creatures called monsties, you can traverse the land, climb cliffs, swim across water,
swim across sea,
and fly through the air
as you
freely explore the map.
It's like they went through the patent and showed every example. Now, I'm not a lawyer. I don't even understand a lot of legal documents. I'm just a stupid YouTube gamer that knows nothing about this. But, Nintendo is not interested, at least I would imagine Nintendo is not interested in suing Capcom over this, because Nintendo are the ones announcing a lot of the promotion material for Monster Hunter Stories 3. But basically, when you look at shit like this, again, I just want you to think of it from an indie developer perspective, from a AA developer perspective that doesn't have the resources to figure out whether or not Nintendo's going to be upset at them if they happen to, want their character to summon a fucking horse. Maybe they're doing some, like, how about friggin' Torrent? How about Torrent in Elden Ring? It's pretty smooth. You're running, you press the button, pop, out comes Torrent. I'm just saying. Okay? By the way, if I'm not mistaken, this is the patent that they've used in the Pal World lawsuit. I think this is one of the patents that they use. I think this is one of the reasons why in Pal World you can no longer glide on pals. I think this is why. And I think this is a gross overreach. I think this is absolutely gross. I don't know how this is allowed. And I think it's funny that even the former Pokemon Company head lawyer says, yeah, those latest Nintendo patches are a bit much, aren't they? Even their former head lawyer is going like, yeah, that's a bit much, huh? And there was already another one, which was another lawyer here who says that this is a video game IP lawyer, said that this is an embarrassing failure of the U.S. patent system. This is disgusting. I think that you can make a lot of arguments in terms of how this will be applied and yada, yada, yada. And we can all talk about how, yeah, but they're going for this very specific thing. And it's like, yeah, do indie developers know that? Do they even know how to interpret a patent? Do AA developers even know how to interpret these patents, how to navigate this patent space? How do they ensure that they're not going to get sued into oblivion? Is it before they develop anything that relates to a mount or a summoning mechanic? Should they be emailing Nintendo, hey, by the way, can we do this? Is this okay? Your patent document a little bit, broad, so we don't know if this is. Are you gonna murder us? Are you gonna send the ninjas after us if we summon a horse in our game? Like, no, bro. I think it's disgusting. I think it's absolutely disgusting. I don't think that Nintendo should be allowed to do this. And I say this as somebody that likes Nintendo games. And as somebody that likes the Switch a lot. I bought a lot of Switch games because they're one of the few companies that was still doing proper physical releases. And I say was because now they're giving us that Game Key cartridge garbage, right? But like, you're talking to somebody that loves some of the things that are only on Nintendo, like Xenoblade Chronicles. Absolutely love that series. Probably my favorite JRPGs. And, the Zelda series. And there's other Nintendo-only things that have come out over the years that I'm a huge fan of. But still, like, bro, y'all need to stop. Like, just stop. Just chill. Just take a chill pill. Like, I don't friggin' know, bro. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Wait until they patent physical releases? Nintendo shit will be pirated a shit ton more than it used to be. I think it's kind of... Isn't it hard to get around piracy for the Switch too? I don't know. Nintendo can patent my nuts, bro. Careful. Then you won't be able to have children because they patented that shit. Nintendo files, US patent, Arknight's balls. Arknight's Medaidan balls. They just got patented right alongside the corn cubes and the meat skewers. They patented that shit. You guys can't do that in Medaidan no more. That's what they're going to do. They're going to patent the method in which Medaidan does the best meat skewers in the business and the corn cubes, and they're going to patent Buldukaku, and then they're going to take away all your culture, Ark. What do you think about that? That's what they're going to do. They're going to patent all of that, bro. All the Medaidan culture, they patent all that shit. You know little carts you guys got that like slide down the mountain? They patent that. They put that on their fucking Nintendo park. What you gonna do? What you gonna fucking do? They'll fucking buy Medaidan, dude. They don't give a fuck. Oh, man. Nintendo patents sex. Humanity now on the brink of extinction. Oh, man. Bro, if they patent sex, I'm going to have to break that patent. Sorry, brother. Man's got needs. A man's got needs, bro. That's where I draw the line. I'm doing copyright infringement every week. At least. Patent bestellt not. I'm going to be infringing on that patent as often as I fucking can. Larian Studios should patent bear sex. True. I hope they patent yellow McDonald's at your TV so Sony can fight over it. There are some patents that would be interesting. Some patents that would like fuck over marketing material. That would definitely be interesting. In a way, it's genius. If Nintendo gets through, anyone can make a game with something new, then not patent on purpose. Then when a company uses the same idea 10 years later, you can patent and sue them. It's fucked up. It's fucked up. But anyway, I've got some more bangers for you right here. We got ourselves another banger. I don't know if you guys heard of this gentleman. There's this gentleman called Randy Pitchford. He's a magician. Okay? This guy's a magician. He can turn bad takes into an art form. Okay? This bro's got all the bad takes. First, I don't know if you guys remember, we had that amazing banger where he goes like, I don't know how much the game's going to cost, but I think real gamers will make it happen. Back in my day, I worked 2 jobs to make it happen. Good old Randy Pitchford of Duval Magic. So here's what he had to say about the current situation, which if you guys aren't aware, we can probably go to Steam and check it out. I'm sure that there'll be some interesting comments there. Steam, Borderlands 4. So this gentleman launched Borderlands 4. I mean, not this gentleman. 2K launched Borderlands 4. And they're currently sitting on mixed reviews. What could possibly be going wrong? Love how modern day games can't be bothered to be optimized anymore. They still want $70. Randy Bitchford says the problem is people playing on hardware that's 2 or 3 years old. Well, my hardware was top of the line last year when I rebuilt my PC, and this game still runs like hearts. It's reasonably playable if lower settings to medium, but this is the first time I've played that on my PC that was so poorly optimized that I had to do that. Even then, it occasionally freezes for a moment or flat out crashes. What will his next excuse be, I wonder? Hearts optimization, another victim of the Unreal Engine. Let's see some more of these negative bangers. There are some people that are enjoying the game. For all intents and purposes, my understanding is that the game is phenomenal, so long as you can get past the horrible optimization. Another game running on Unreal Garbage 4. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, it's running on Unreal Engine 5. Who could have seen this coming? Who could have predicted this? See, it's a fun game. Open world is nice. Change, gunplay is tight. Graphics look good. However, 9 hours into the campaign, I'm encountering a vicious crash loop. Literally crashed within 5 minutes of startup. I have a 5090! And a 9800 X3D. God damn. All right. Product was received for free. I was really looking forward to this one. Huge Borderlands fan. Unfortunately for me, it's almost unplayable first and foremost. I didn't receive this free for a review, but instead it came bundled with a GPU purchase. Oh, okay. So it wasn't a review copy. Just want to make sure that's clear. Now for the game. Can get 5-10 minutes of game. Tried. Jesus Christ. Bro's got a 14,900K RTX 5090 with... Oh my god, 128 gigs of RAM, bro? Jesus, you got enough RAM in that beast of a rig? Holy shit. 128 gigs is so much overkill unless you're doing like ridiculous image editing or video editing or something like that. That's insane. But yeah, as people are correctly pointing out in chat, the 50 series is overpriced garbage. Yes, it is, but don't worry. This will be hilarious, guys. Like, just trust me. Just trust me. This is gonna get good. Okay, this gets even better. So, as you guys can tell, lots of performance issues in the game, right? So here's what Randy Pitchford, the magician, here's what he had to say. Every PC gamer must accept the reality of the relationship between their hardware and what the software they are running is doing. Let me translate that. Y'all are poor! Y'all are fucking poor! Buy better hardware, bitch! Did the corpo speak get through? Did you guys get the translation? Right? Y'all are poor. Stop being so poor. Buy more things. Okay? That's the solution. Just get better hardware. If you're a fan, you'll make it work. You'll make, like Randy Pitchford, go work 2 jobs. Go work 2 jobs, buy a 5090, and still have the game run like ass. Because like I've seen somewhere, I forget exactly where it was, but I've seen that the optimized setup for the 5090 is like DLSS turned on and 4 times frame generation to get 60 FPS. God damn, bro. God damn, bro is so out of touch. Like, my response to this was like, just like every developer and publisher need to accept the reality of the product that they're selling and the hardware that is available to their customers. Which, over the last couple of years, that relationship, it's the type of relationship that you go on Facebook and you type, it's complicated. It's been a very complicated relationship. We've had so many performance issues across the board, especially when it comes to Unreal Engine 5, but not limited to that. Also in Monster Hunter Wilds, tons of performance issues there as well, even though it has improved, but it's still not at an acceptable point by any stretch of the imagination. It is what it is, and it fucking sucks. But at the very least, the other companies have the decency to not go on social media and call you a deadbeat. The CEO of the other companies don't go on social media and be like, you're a fucking deadbeat, bro. Fucking deadbeat. Buy a better card. What's the big deal? Upgrade your PC. Buy a new one. Just like Dave Chappelle, buy a new one, motherfucker. That's what he's got to tell you. Just buy a new one. Mr. Randy needs to understand not everybody makes huge paychecks. Oh no, Randy don't give a fuck. Randy's just like so out of touch with reality. This motherfucker right here, he's so out of touch with reality, he has no idea. Yeah, so that's one of the things that he said. But don't worry. I mean, he said way worse stuff like this thing goes on forever. He goes like, we've made an amazing, fun looter shooter campaign game. The game's pretty damn optimal. The game's pretty damn optimal, which means that the software is doing what we want without wasteful cycles on bad processes. With Borderlands 4, every PC gamer has a lot of tools to balance their preferences between FPS, resolution, rendering features. If you aren't happy with the balance between these things you are experiencing, please tune your preferences to the tools available to you. You're the problem. You. Why do you have to run it on Ultra? We didn't make that to actually be achievable. It's just there. In case you want to play the game like a slideshow. I'm not rich enough to buy the unreleased 6090 to run the game at 45 FPS. True. We appreciate the incredibly high degree of passion and excitement there is for the game we have been developing for over 6 years. We know strong feelings leads to strong opinions. We hear you and we see you. For a campaign looter shooter, it is absolutely reasonable for developers to focus on default settings, achieving 30 FPS on minimum specifications and 60 FPS on recommended specifications. Except you can't hit 60 FPS recommended. Some of you would prefer more FPS or more features or higher resolutions. No! What do you mean some of you? Everybody wants higher FPS. I'm so sick of this mentality. Some of you, I just can't stand it when developers go, some of you would prefer 4K at 30 FPS. No. Some of us wouldn't. And the amount of people that prefer 4K at 30 FPS is so fucking tiny, minuscule, it's not even worth accounting for. Okay? And the worst part, that's where you spend most of your budget, is on the people that want 4K at 30 FPS. When they're so minuscule, it's just a tiny fucking fraction of a fraction of a fraction, bro. Okay? Let me tell you what. Your game running at 30 FPS has more frames than people that want to play it at 30 FPS. Okay? In the world. I'm glad we got that sorted out. So nobody wants this. Everybody wants 60 FPS. Okay? Everybody. And the people that don't want 60 FPS because they never had 60 FPS. Oh, God. Can we just go back to the standard 1080p 60 FPS? Life was easier then. Yeah, bro, I think that 4K was a mistake. We should have stayed at 1440p. Like just straight up. Just straight up, we should have stayed at 1440p. A good 1440p monitor absolutely demolishes a piss poor 4K monitor. Every time. Every time. And the worst part, even if you have a good 4K monitor, very few games can run at 4K at acceptable speeds. I don't want 60 FPS because I want to hate 180 plus for my 5090. No. What game are you running at 180 FPS? Like, actually, no, I should preface that. What game that came out in the last 3 years are you running at 180 FPS? You're saying that when you played Ghost of Tsushima at 30 FPS. Yeah, because I didn't have a choice. It was a console exclusive. I will play games at 30 FPS. Don't get me wrong. That doesn't mean I like it. I mean, I'll like the game, but I don't like having to play it at 30 FPS, but it won't stop me playing it. I play plenty of games on the Switch at 30 FPS, sometimes less than 30 FPS. That's fine. That doesn't mean I want to. I don't have a choice. And if I don't have a choice, I'll play it how I can. Like, for instance, we also played Rise and Sunbreak at 30 FPS. I like Rise and Sunbreak. Absolutely love the game. I'm not going to say that I like the fact that I had to play it at 30 FPS. It doesn't bother me playing it at 30 FPS, but I would much rather prefer playing it at 60. Absolutely. Yeah. But yeah, it is what it is. That was one of his amazing takes. But don't worry, because the magician has another one for us. He's got another one, okay? He's got another banger for us. He wasn't done. Bro was just getting started. So somebody posted, or just an idea here, because Brandy was talking about DLSS. If you have a DLSS option, use it, especially if you're trying to run at resolutions higher than 1080p. This is a campaign game. You're not competing in a high-stakes esport here. So basically, unless you're competing high-stakes esports, you don't need frames. Y'all are too privileged. You're poor and privileged. You don't need all those frames, okay? 30 is more than enough. The input latency is so insanely negligible, I would bet that less than 0.1% of the population could reliably detect it without tools in a blind test. Take the W on frame rate and use this incredible tech with DLSS on. Bro, shilling for NVIDIA. He's sucking that big old green dick, right? So basically, he's shilling for DLSS, saying DLSS is so amazing. And don't get me wrong, DLSS is amazing. But you want to know what DLSS is amazing for? If you have like a 30 series card. If you have a 30 series card, DLSS is amazing. Why? Because your card that's from God knows how many years ago. How old is the 30 series? 5 years, 6 years? I don't know, depending on if you have the 3070, 3080, whatever. But if you have a 30 series card, DLSS is a banger. If you have anything higher than a 4080, DLSS is an insult. It's just going like, and by the way, I say this as somebody who's using FSR3 on everything nowadays. Yeah, I don't like it. But I'm running the game because like my screen is 4K. I'm running the games at 4K because if you have a good 4K screen, you know, you put that shit 1440p and the game looks like ass. But, you know, so I have a 4K screen. I need to be running shit at 4K for it to look good. And then I have to use FSR3. I don't like being forced to use FSR, but that's the standard of the industry nowadays, which fucking sucks. But anyway, like I was saying, DLSS and even FSR technologies is great if your card is like 2 generations behind. It's a fantastic tool to get the older cards to work on newer titles. That's cool. But if you have some of the latest and greatest cards, I think it's a bad joke that you're telling people like, imagine telling somebody with a 5090, just turn on DLSS. The worst part is that I still remember seeing people defend this. I remember a while back, I made a tweet where I was saying like, oh, How about we just run games on their native resolution? And people with like high cards were telling me, bro, I have like a 4090. Do you have any idea how unoptimal that is? Like, do you have any idea how much I don't give a fuck? How much of a problem this isn't for me? Like, what the fuck do you mean it's not optimal? Why the fuck are we buying this expensive hardware if we're still rendering shit at 1440p? For rendering it at 1440p, we might as well just have 1440p monitors for these fucking 40 series and 60 and 50 series GPUs. It's terrible. Also, Linux is saying that Rurikhan, it's quite funny. Cowboy was complaining about noticeable input lag when playing Borderlands 4. Cowboy has actually mentioned in a tweet that he fucked up because that was on him. Because apparently his kid swapped his keyboard from, I don't know if it was from wireless to Bluetooth or from USB to Bluetooth. But basically that was his kid. His kid was fiddling around with his keyboard, swapped it to Bluetooth mode, and that's what added the input latency. It wasn't the actual game. So that's not fair to bring that up. Especially because he's already clarified that on Twitter. Maybe you haven't seen it yet. I get it. But yeah, he's clarified that that was not the game. But anyways, after he goes on to tell people this banger of a DLSS tweet, Cole Cypher comes out here and says, or just an idea here, make your game look good without relying on AI upscale. Old Randy didn't like that. He didn't like that shit at all. Old Randy got fucking triggered, bro. Old Randy was like, this motherfucker. This fucking random on the internet coming out here telling me how to do my job. This motherfucker. I'ma get him. And so he just went on this rant. Code your own engine then. Show us how it's done, please. We'll be your customer when you pull it off. The people doing it now are clearly dumb and don't know what they're doing, and all the support and recommendations in code and architecture from the world's greatest hardware companies and tech companies working with the world's greatest real-time graphics engine coders don't know what you seem to know. Cole Cypher just replies, Lamau, touch the nerve, Randy? Bro, Randy just fucking lost it. Randy was done. He's like, no, fuck you. You make your own engine then. Bro is mad. But anyways, out of this banger reply that we have here, one of the funniest things that I took out of this was this part. All the support and recommendations in code and architecture from the world's greatest hardware companies. World's greatest hardware companies. Okay, who are we talking about here? Likely NVIDIA, considering that he was sucking off the LSS on the previous post. So I'm going to assume that mostly here he's talking about NVIDIA. Potentially AMD. Even though they don't talk about FSR at all or anything like that. Potentially Intel. These would be the three companies that I would imagine that he's talking about when he's talking about the world's greatest hardware companies. NVIDIA, Intel, and AMD. Now, let's unpack this. Okay? You have all of these hardware companies working with you. What is their motivation? Think about it. What do they have to gain? Obviously, they want to sell hardware. So if they want to sell hardware, they're going to tell you, this is going to look so good. You have no idea how good we can make this look if somebody's got this processor or if they have this GPU. Banger. Their incentive is in selling hardware. So therefore, if the game requires more expensive hardware, this is a good thing. Optimizing the game is the exact antithesis of all of this. Why would you want to optimize the game? NVIDIA is not interested in the game being optimized for the 40 series. NVIDIA is interested in the game being optimized for the 50 series because they'll sell more GPUs. Intel doesn't want this to run on their lower tier processors. They want this to run on their higher tier processors. AMD is both. They don't want it to run on their lower tier processors, and they don't want it to run on their lower tier GPUs. They want it to run on their higher tier shit. So if you get engineers from Intel, AMD, and NVIDIA, they're going to go in there with a mindset of their latest hardware because that's what you're doing. You said it yourself. This game is a banger. It's going to takes real advantage of all the latest hardware, yada, yada. Of course it does. But people don't have the latest hardware. So congratulations. You've made a product that, from an potential audience of billions, you've managed to stretch that down to thousands. And even thousands, I don't know if we get to the tens of thousands when it comes to people that have the hardware. Well, you probably will, because there's, gaming's a lot more mainstream, probably in the hundreds of thousands, maybe. But of people that have that hardware, the really powerful GPUs, the really powerful CPUs. So all of this support and recommendations and all this bullshit that we got from all these people, they don't give a fuck about your customer base unless they're buying the latest and greatest from their product line. So they've advised you in that sense. Then he goes on to say, tech companies working with the world's greatest real-time graphics engine coders. Now in here, he's talking about Epic Games. He's talking about the Unreal Engine. And we've seen how the Unreal Engine 5 works. Apparently, all of these amazing engineers that Epic Games has out there that keep helping everybody out, they can't get shit right because every single UE5 game that comes out runs like ass every single time. No exceptions, every single time. Well, I guess there is one exception, Fortnite, because that's developed in-house. So I would posit that when it comes to this, those guys are just fucking incompetent. And you can be like, no, it's about the development process. Here's what I can tell you. If UE5 can run flawlessly on release of games, nobody's been able to do it except for Epic Games themselves with Fortnite. Not a single fucking development house can get this shit right. Not one. Is all I'm going to say about that. Generally is because they're using Lumen as a lighting solution. Look, I don't care what the reason is. I'm not an engine guy. I don't know anything about the fucking engine. I'm not an engine engineer. I'm not the real-time graphics engine code. I don't know if it's because they're using Lumen or Nanite or whatever the fuck it is they're doing, and I don't care. They're fucking it up. Expedition 33 was UE5, and it ran like ass. Shit, it damn near crashed my fucking stream when I first started playing it. Expedition 33 is an amazing game. You're not going to gaslight me into going like, oh yeah, it was perfect when it came out. People tried doing the same thing with Wukong. Not gonna fly. Sorry, not gonna fly. Fantastic games, both of them in their own right. When they came out, they ran like ass. It is what it is. But yeah, our boy Randy Pitchford just keeps throwing out them bangers, bro. Just throwing out them bangers. Keep engaging like this, Randy. I can imagine that you're going to be getting farmed pretty hard over the next couple of weeks. Have fun with that. Fucking idiot. Just, here's what you say. We're working on it. Sorry. No, bro comes out with the attitude every time. Oh, big bad Randy Pitchford. Idiot. But yeah, that's the Randy Pitchford segment. I didn't have any problems on Steam Deck with Expedition 33. No, my 7900 XTX was fucking struggling. Fucking struggling. What's next? We're going to be talking about Hell Is Us a little bit. That NVIDIA check must have been fat. I don't think NVIDIA paid for it. I think NVIDIA just gave them support. And they were just like, yeah, sure, whatever. Expedition 33 ran fine for me as well, but I was using upscaling. Was that on the 90? That was on the 9070 already, right? Yeah, it was the you already had the 9070 by that. I'm surprised it ran well for you because, like, I was having issues on the XTX. I mean, but at the end of the day, one of the things that I've gotten accustomed to is that every game is running upscaling. Like, that's it. Like, there's nothing we can do about it. That's another fight that we lost. That's another fight that we lost. And we're going to continue to lose fights, by the way, as the gaming community, because we don't unite. We never unite. That's the issue. We're divided. We're always divided. And so we're going to continue losing fights all the time. That's just the way it's going to be. Because if somebody is upset about something, somebody else needs to come over and try to deny the thing that they're upset about. And then there's also, I just think that there are some things where it should be easy for us to unite in. Like, for instance, nobody wants upscaling. I think that this should be just such an easy thing. We do upscaling because we have to, but none of us actually want it. But the problem is, you can't get the gaming community to agree on that. You can't. Like, I assure you, there are people who would come out of the woodwork and go like, I don't mind upscaling. Scaling's fine. Not a problem. It's a non-issue. And I'm just like, what do you mean? I don't mind frame generation. Non-issue. It's like, nobody's telling people not to play these video games and not to use upscaling and all this stuff. Nobody's telling you not to play the game because you're using frame gen or because you're using whatever. Nobody's saying this. But if we could just agree that every game that comes out needs to use upscaling, that is a bad thing, that would be like such a huge step forward for this community. But we can't. I can see frame gen replacing upscaling. No, you're going to need both. There's no replacing it. You need both of them. You need both of them. If the game is as good with upscaling as without, fine by me, but we're not there yet. No, but that's the thing. You should, in my opinion, you shouldn't even have that stance. You should just be like, I will play the game with upscaling if that's the only option, whatever. But I don't think that's okay. I kind of feel like that should be something that shouldn't be controversial, and it should be something that everybody should easily be able to get behind. That AI here's the situation. AI upscaling on lower end hardware, W. Big W. No questions asked. Like AI upscaling for the 20 series, that's great. For the 30 series, that's great. And for the equivalents on AMD, fantastic. For the B580, amazing technology. Upscaling on the 40 series? I guess on the 4060, maybe the 4070, even though you're kind of pushing it. But like upscaling on a 4080? Nah. Yeah, but rasterization can't be improved much unless having big chips. You know how we can improve on it? Textures. Fix your textures. Optimize the game. Make it not look as shiny. Make it not have like all the fucking ray tracings and all the other bullshit. Remove a bunch of bells and whistles that nobody gives a fart about. I swear to God. But yeah, I feel like both frame gen and AI upscaling is actually amazing technology. It's just being improperly implemented because it shouldn't be the solution for high-end hardware. It should be a solution for mid to low-tier hardware. Some people are paid to say shit like that. Like some people said Veilguard was good. Some people liked Veilguard. I think that's fine. I think it's fine if people liked Veilguard. I doubt that a lot of people were paid for it because there's a lot of laws around getting paid for saying things without disclosing it. I think that a lot of people still don't understand just how many laws you're breaking, and like the payoff would not, at least from my interpretation and some of the values that I've seen getting thrown around when it comes to paid promotion and shit like that, I don't think the payoff would be worth it for people to lie about whether or not they like a video game or whatever. I don't know. Maybe that's just me, but that's the way that I look at it. Because there are so many times that like I'll say, oh man, I really like this thing about Monster Hunter. People come out of the woodwork going like, how much has Capcom paid you, huh? Yeah, I'm sure Big Daddy Capcom's paying you to say that shit. And it's like, you mean the channel where literally the intro video says that I'm biased towards Monster Hunter? Sure. Imagine if Wilds had looked like World but ran at 120 FPS, where the conversation would be. True. But at the same time, I think that with the right hardware, Wilds looks better than World in a lot of situations. It absolutely does. The problem is, almost nobody has the right hardware where it can look better. That's the issue. So for most people, it looks worse. Capcom's favorite son. Yes. World to this date still looks good. World looks phenomenal. I love World. Well, not paid, but more like flew somewhere, hotel paid. Again, it needs to be disclosed. If it's not disclosed, it's illegal. Like, guys, remember how many times I spoke about when I got flown out for the previous Gamescom? I disclosed that shit for like 10 videos straight. Made sure everybody was aware of it. In my case, it's also because I want to be as transparent as possible. But, you know, you need to disclose when shit like that happens. If you don't disclose it, it's illegal. Straight up illegal. Like criminal illegal. Even if you get a free meal, you need to disclose that. I don't know if it needs to go that far. But sure, I would. Anyway. People don't disclose it or obfuscate it in the info. That's illegal. And one of the things that I find hilarious is how everybody hates EA. And everybody thinks that, like, EA is one of the worst companies when it comes to, like, paying people for shit. You would be surprised how much strict EA is when it comes to that. EA is one of the strictest companies when it comes to disclosure. Like, no joke. I remember for a while, I don't know if they're still doing it because I haven't really gotten codes from EA for a while, ever since, like, Veilguard or something. But back when I got codes from EA, you specifically had to like have the Game Changers logo. I don't think it's called Game Changers anymore. I think it's got a different name now. But you needed to have like the Game Changers logo at the beginning of the video and shit. People think of the legal issue of undisclosed payment for the content creator, but forget it's also illegal for the company. Bit companies are actually scared of it and do everything to avoid it now. Oh yeah, like I'm telling you, with EA, the amount of shit that you need to disclose. Then there's a lot of other companies that are a lot more lax about it. I still always have like usually in the description whether or not I got the stuff from the developer and all of that. But yeah. There's a lot in Romania that do that kind of content. Oh, eating food? There's this really annoying thing chatters do when if you're enjoying something, they don't. You must be getting paid in secret to shill the game. Yeah. Got a lot of that during Wilds. Isn't there the implicit fact that if the reviews are bad, the channel stop getting keys? In some situations, yes. In some situations that, you know, people do say that. Hasn't happened to me yet. That's all I can say. I've heard from people that they got blacklisted by like Ubisoft and all of these other companies. Hasn't really happened to me yet. I just have some companies that for whatever reason, they usually don't want to work with me. I don't know why. But like, for instance, I've criticized a ton of EA games. I don't think I've still been blacklisted. I think I can still log into their creator platform or whatever and still request codes if I want them. But I usually don't get them like giga in advance. You get those on like embargo release or something like that. I mean, Borderlands 4, like somebody reached out from Borderlands 4, well not Borderlands 4, but like an agency reached out from Borderlands 4. They said they wanted to give me like a code ahead of release and would be like an embargo and shit. I didn't reply. I was like, do I want to play Borderlands 4? Nah. It's fine. Usually I don't even ask unless I'm going to play it because usually those guys will have like a limited number of keys. So if I was to ask, that would mean that maybe somebody else that actually does want to get a code, they might not get theirs. So usually I just won't even ask or won't even reply or whatever unless I'm actually going to cover it. Is Super Rad blacklisted by Capcom? I don't know if there's if the video is here still. Let me see. Let me see. I can't find it. There was like there was a showcase that they did. And Super Rad was there like on stage with them. It was the same one that I think was being hosted with Fightin' Cowboy, if I'm not mistaken. I was trying to find it, but I can't find it. Yeah, I can't find it. But like basically the point that I was going to make on whether or not Super Rad was blacklisted by Capcom, they literally invite Super Rad to go on to their show where they were presenting official materials. So no, I don't think Super Rad is blacklisted by Capcom, despite the fact that he made a very negative review, because Capcom doesn't care. From interactions that I've had with Capcom, They don't care if you criticize the game. The only thing that matters is whether or not, you know, your criticism is objective. So like, if you go on and you make a review and just go like, game's shit, runs like shit, it's a piece of shit, it fucking sucks, and you don't actually, you know, because you can even say those things, but you have to say, it fucking sucks because of this. It's piece of shit because of this. But if you just say, game's shit, runs like ass, garbage ass, piece of trash, yeah, then you might get blacklisted. But if you make a video like what Super Rat did, no, I don't think he got blacklisted at all. So, yeah. And like I said, he was invited to go on to their showcase and shit. So yeah, I don't think he's blacklisted. At least to the best of my opinion, to the best of my knowledge. Not to mention that if he was, he'd probably mention it. Because that would be like kind of an important thing. It's like, oh, by the way, I made this negative review. Now Capcom blacklisted me. Wasn't there a situation where some bigger game flew like 10 people, mid-tier creators that would give good rating and no keys for anybody else? Yes, it was Ubisoft. At least if it's the event that I'm remembering, that was a Ubisoft thing with Star Wars. What was it called? The Star Wars with the lady? Outlaw. Star Wars Outlaw. Or Outlaws. I don't know. It was that one. Where people got like flown out, went on like a boat ride or something like that. Yeah. I think that's what it was. And then a bunch of people just didn't get review codes. Tried Dragon Age last night. 2 hours to download, 20 minutes to play was not fun. You mean Dragon Age Veilguard? Because Dragon Age 1 was fire, bro. Although it's probably aged roughly, but still fire. And some of those 10 people didn't say they got the boat ride. That's illegal. That is very illegal. Definitely wouldn't recommend that. Didn't Asmongold get a review code for Outlaws? I mean, here's what you need to understand. Like, if I was running like PR for any company, Asmongold and a bunch of other problematic content creators, they would always get keys. 100%. Yeah. Why not? What's the worst they can do? They're going to tear the game to shreds? At least it's out there. It's publicity. They should, I mean, here's where it's at. If you believe your game, you shouldn't be scared of a creator like Asmongold or somebody else that may be somewhat problematic of them ripping into your game. Because if the game is good, they will likely not rip into it. And if they rip into a game that is good, they're going to get backlash from the community. The problem is people are scared. People are fucking scared. Don't be scared. If you believe in your game, that is. Yeah, that's the thing. Instagram and TikTokers are constantly getting fined for not disclosing endorsements. Who could have seen that coming? I would never expect such a thing. This is my surprised Pikachu face. Fucking Kevin McLeod. Anyway. Let's talk about Hell Is Us. Oh man, my camera thing was different back then. This is awkward. I mean, I need to grow. I need to grow to cover it properly. There. We fixed it. It's perfect now. Yes. Very good. So, for those of you that haven't been following, we've been playing a ton of Hell Is Us. I find it interesting that the game is instantly telling us about the difficulty settings in case we want to change those. But my thoughts on Hell Is Us, just real quick, for those of you that weren't around for the last stream, because the last stream was only like, I don't know, 30 minutes or something, because we were interrupted midway through the playthrough. But we played it for about 40 hours, a little bit north of 40 hours. The big reason why it took us that long to complete is because we played it on the hardest difficulty, and we turned an additional difficulty setting that enabled respawning of enemies, because I feel like the game wasn't really made for respawning enemies. It was, you're just adding a little bit of punishment on top of you dying, which makes it so that combat is a little bit more meaningful. And here you can see me test the respawn feature because I threw myself into water and died. But overall, I greatly enjoyed the experience that Hell Is Us is trying to portray. So what they're trying to do is they have an experience that does have a lot of combat, but also has something that is very different from what you expect from these kind of games. Because usually a lot of games will have like, particularly if you do an open world, this isn't really open world, it's open zones. But usually a lot of games will have, your quest markers, stuff like that. Like you pick up a quest, the game tells you, here's where you have to go to collect the thing, to do the quest, yada, yada. Sometimes they might be a little bit more obtuse about it, but most of the times they'll give you like hints and whatnot, and they'll give you markers on your mini-map and all this stuff. Hell Is Us does not have a mini-map. Hell Is Us does not have quest markers. Hell Is Us has this tablet thing that you get at the beginning of the game. And that tablet thing just keeps track of everything you found. Well, most of the things that you found throughout the world. So like you pick up a note that says something about, secret thing here. But the note doesn't give you, like a marker or anything like that. The note just says there's a thing here, and you have to read, that thing references these ruins. Then I have to go to these ruins, and it might say west of the ruins. So then you have to travel west. Then you have to try and find like other landmarks and things to kind of figure out what the solution to the quest you've been given is. Sometimes it involves dialogue with characters. So you'll have to interpret what the character is saying. And all of that is tremendously refreshing, because of the fact that it's very much a no-hands-hold experience. And I really liked it. So, like, for instance, one of the reasons why I wanted to have the background footage be of this specific location. This is the second place that you go to in the game. And you guys can see a city off in the distance. Now, usually, whenever you're doing a game like this, that has a lot of narrative and stuff like that, when you get to a zone like this, they'll railroad you and force you to kind of like go to town to talk to NPCs and get your quests, and then they let you free into the world. And when we first got here, and I was not forced to go into town, and they just let me, hey, you want to do whatever you want. They just let me run loose, explore at my leisure, and just go enjoy the game and then figure out when I want to go and do those quests. It was such a refreshing thing, because not a lot of games do that nowadays. Mostly if a game has any form of narrative, it kind of just like forces you down that road to kind of like, no, go do the narrative thing. You have to do the narrative thing. You have to eat your vegetables before you get to play. You have to actually do the thing. And I thought that was really cool. I really, really liked the questing system that they have. The puzzles that were available, the side quests, all that stuff. We failed like 7 side quests or something along those lines. We failed a lot of side quests. Okay. And the reason was because I wasn't able to interpret what I needed to do. The game told me, the game gave me clues, but I didn't catch on to those clues. Okay. So like, for instance, you'll find an item. That's an item that can be used in the location that you're at, but maybe you weren't able to figure out what exactly you're supposed to use the item for, even though it's pretty obvious, because when I failed the quest, I was like, of course I should have picked this item up and do this thing. It's so obvious. But at the time I didn't think about it. So there's a lot of trial and error that you'll end up doing if you want to do like a full run of the game and you're not following like a walkthrough or something like that. But that was something that I greatly enjoyed. I like the art style. It's not the most visual fidelity game that you're going to be playing. I think it's fine. I think it looks fine. I think it looks good even. But I think that the art direction is really good because it really portrays this scenario where there's a civil war happening. And I just feel like they've done a really good marriage of the art direction that they have for the game, the voice acting that they have in the game, which is absolutely phenomenal, the dialogue, the writing in the game, and with that, what you get is a lot of immersion. The soundtrack also contributes a lot to this. The overall sound effects, like, it's very, very immersive. Every time that I was playing the game, I was like, I'm in here. I'm immersed. I'm super invested in everything that is happening because the characters are also written very realistically. You get to experience the Civil War conflict from both sides, and you get to see how each characters feel about the other side. And it feels very realistic because a lot of these characters, there's obviously this antagonism towards each other, and some of them are just completely unhinged, like what you would expect. And it's just a really good, solid storytelling that they do, and they do a lot of storytelling through the world and the things that happen throughout the world. It's not just like we're telling you this story and here's how the story plays out. It's like, no, sometimes you will find more by just like picking up a book, and the book has a little bit of details about what has happened in the past and all of these events that have been taking place. Sometimes it's just because you go to a place and you'll see like a mass grave and you're like, whoa, what the hell is going on here? That's crazy. Or you'll see people hanging off of a tree and you're like, whoa, they hung a whole goddamn family here, bro. What the hell's going on? And then you actually go on quests that tackle those situations, and it gets very, very real. They're not afraid to go to places with the story in this game. I greatly enjoyed it. I thought it was really good. The no hand-holding aspect was a ton of fun. But then we also get to the part that's maybe not as good as it could have been, which is the combat. Now, the combat, for the most part, I think it's fine, but the enemy variety is limited, and, sometimes you get quite a bit of jank when it comes to the combat, particularly if you're playing on the higher difficulties. I feel like most of their testing was probably done on normal, where the game is not super challenging. But like playing on the hardest difficulty, for instance, at the very beginning of the game felt super easy. So the tier 1 monsters felt very, very easy. And then you get to tier 2 and you get your ass kicked. And then you start getting like more invested. The combat starts feeling better. And then you get to tier 3, and that's when you really get your ass kicked. And that's when you start getting like some of the really, really tough monsters. And you get even more invested. But you still will notice like there's some jankiness in this combat, right? There's some stuff happening in here that doesn't feel quite right. And here you can see one of these dialogue scenes that I was talking about. You're talking to like a military officer and whatnot. And I feel like they really nailed the character facial expressions, the voice acting, all that stuff is really cool. The details that you get, and even just like sometimes paying attention to stuff that's in the background is going to be important. But yeah, a lot of the game is actually this, you talking to characters and trying to figure out what is going on. And then there's also combat. So this is also a game that's not going to be for everyone. But if you enjoy the lack of hand-holding, just like complete freedom to do whatever the hell you want and just explore to your heart's content and figure stuff out for yourself, I think it's a ton of fun. I really, really enjoyed my experience with it. But again, it's not going to be for everyone because not everybody's going to want to be running around trying to figure out how to do a quest or whatever. Some people prefer the more structured Ubisoft way of doing these types of games, and I think that's fine. But I think that for their first effort, I think this is Rogue Factor's first outing. I could be wrong, but it's at least their first game that is like this. I think that they've done a really, really good job. And I think I'm very curious to see what their team works on next, because this definitely put this developer on my radar. But I enjoyed it. I recommend it if this sounds like it will be fun for you, the figuring out of stuff and all of that. But playing it for the combat, I don't think a lot of people are going to be doing that. There's not enough enemy diversity, and even though there is different ways in which you have to engage in combat depending on the limbic entities that some of these creatures can have attached to them and whatnot, you'll have to like use different skills to try and make the best of the situation, particularly if you're playing on hard mode. But like real big different boss fights, which a lot of people were asking about, there's like 2 of them that are much more unique boss fights. And then there's like a couple of things that are a little bit different, like the big dudes we fought at the very end of the game. and there was another boss that had like 5 different limbic entities attached to him, which was kind of like out of norm. But most of the time you're finding like these enemies that are more simplistic and whatnot. Like you see here, 2 enemies attached to one limbic entity. So the game teaches you, oh, you CC one of the enemies, then you kill the limbic entity. But there's even more efficient ways of going about it. I'm not going to get into spoilers for how I tackled some of the more challenging aspects of the game. But yeah, like I said, it took me about 40 hours to finish. But like I've also said, this is because of the difficulty selection and the respawn mechanic that I turned on, which I actually wouldn't recommend people turning on respawning, because I don't think the game was made with respawning in mind, and it just feels more frustrating than anything else. But for instance, Miss Atomic Eagles was able to finish the game in like 25 hours, and he was playing on normal, so and he did all of the quests, so he completed everything 25 hours. But yeah, I think it's a really fun game. I think it's really good. And I really, really enjoyed my experience with it. So there's that. I want to jump into some PoE 2 soon, but before we do that, I wanted to check out a specific segment of the Friends Per Second podcast, because they did a show where they talk with the creative director of Hell Is Us. So I figured we'd check that stuff out. I want to see what they talk about here. Let me link you guys the original podcast. Make sure to check it out. This is the Friends Per Second podcast from SkillUp. And let's see the interview with the creative director.
Hey, Jonathan, how are you?
I'm good. Tired, but good. Happy. It was an emotional release, to say the least. It's a huge game for me. It's a huge game for the studio, the team. So I mean, can't complain, but I'm tired.
What is it like now? Like you're like 2 weeks post launch, roughly, right? So yeah. Is it how does it go? Is everybody on vacation, or is everybody still heads down working?
Well, what's tricky, a rogue or any studio like us, meaning a one team studio, you can't really stop, like, or you can't really, when you have more than one projects, as you ram down a project, you ram down a little early, and then the people that you ram down start ramping up on the next one. Yeah. When you're just a one team studio, there's no such thing, and also we can't really afford just having people not doing anything. Gigantic studios like Ubisoft, they literally have like the employees call it the cemetery, but or the shelves, but it's like it's where people that are waiting for their next project end up, and they can afford just having people come in every day and not do much and just wait for their next assignment. We can't do that. And not only that, it's really bad for morale, and people don't like just, twiddling their thumbs and whatnot. I'm responsible for me and Eve, the general manager. We're responsible for a lot of people, if you want, and the next project needs to get going. We're already working on it. So I took my vacation a bit earlier this summer, but it turned out not really to be a vacation, because there was, working on the two last trailers, and also debugging. Yeah. There's some major changes that I did. Well, major, whatever. There was still some big things I was like, no, this needs to be better, blah, blah, blah. So yeah, not much of a holiday, but, maybe in a few months, we'll see.
So, I mean, coming back to your studio, I think it's fair to say that most people hadn't heard of you guys before this, but now you're definitely on the map. So, like, tell us when this studio formed. Like, you know, who formed it. Like, what have you worked on before this? Like, what's the deal with this? Because it kind of just feel like a sort of bolt of lightning.
So, Rogue Factor as a whole, like, has been going for I think since about 2013, if I'm not mistaken. So the general manager Yves Bordelot, who's a
12
really good
years,
friend of mine, right? Not just not like an industry friend or somebody that I know through the industry. We've been friends for quite a long time. And they were a small studio. When I arrived in 2019, they were about 20, 25 people. And they were mostly doing licensed games for Games Workshop, right? Like Warhammer,
right,
all that stuff. So I was just getting really bored.
They were doing Games Workshop license games? Wait, I need to see. What did they do before? They're just showing Hell Is Us. Oh, here we go. Games. Necromunda. Oh, Mordheim. I guess these were the two that they've done. What is Mordheim, though? Have I seen this? Oh, I don't think I've ever played this. This looks old. I was trying to see what the rating was. Mixed. English reviews mostly positive. Recent reviews are mixed. Okay. What's the other one? Necromunda. Underhive Wars. It doesn't open. The link appears to be broken.
$15,000 years of
Looks like a cinematic trailer. Oh, third-person shooter? Or is it a tactical game? I think it's more of a tactical game, like an XCOM. Oh? I don't know. Anyway, besides the point.
I'd asked, like, nobody's fault. No, it is what it is. Like, I kind of had done the rounds, I felt like, and I wanted to feel a bit more garage again, like just kind of like being in the trenches, really, with a knife between your teeth and kind of being the underdogs again. I think it's really the best place to truly build and be creative. And I picked up the phone. I said, Yves, it's time, man. Let's try to do something. And he said, yeah. And I joined Rogue Factor. They were finishing Necromunda, and already I had started thinking about what the next game could be for the studio. And me and Eve really went ahead even further than that. It was like, let's do what we call it, like Rogue Factor 2.0, which is let's completely give the studio like a new vocation, a new vision, a new mission, and let's go as close to the moon as we can. Let's put a spotlight on the studio, and here we are 5.5 years later.
Yeah. So that project was the project to launch the 2.0 was Hell Is Us, correct? Was that what you landed on immediately, or did you go through some other projects that didn't pan out and you landed it? Or this was the one?
Yeah, like the core of it were like themes and tropes.
Give me just a second. I'll be right back, guys. No signal? Oh my God. How dare you? Ruri went to untie the internet guy after the last blunder. Exactly.
And also kind of gameplay
coming.
ideas that I had been kind of toying with in my head for years. Most of them would not have been possible in the AAA studio. They would not have kind of like greenlit something like that.
Like, what do you mean by that? Tell us, like, what, why?
I mean, what he means by that is that nobody would have greenlit a game like Hell Is Us. And I agree with him. Yeah, very few publishers will greenlight a game like Hell Is Us. Actually, the interesting thing, I don't know if you guys know, the publisher for this game is Nacon, the hardware peripherals manufacturer. They're the ones who published this.
Yeah, like what wouldn't have they greenlit? Why couldn't you make this sort of game somewhere else?
Well, there's different. Studio? Okay, well, I think there's like two levels to the statement. One is quite Montreal related, maybe like this. It's very much like, as Montreal is like a big video game city, was one of the biggest at one point, is not doing as well as it used to at this moment. I mean, the industry is not doing very well, period. But so I guess, yeah, Montreal is feeling the effect as well. But yeah, so it used to be a big city, a big video game development city. But there's like styles. There's like a vibe to games made in Montreal, right? It's like the expertise is kind of like, first person shooters, and also kind of like a third person action adventure games, Assassin's Creed and a bit of stealth at one point as well. But there's something always very grounded, like and if it's not grounded, it's if it's not too grounded in reality, it's usually from a franchise that already existed before. So example, Deus Ex, and things like that. This idea of like creating a really weird universe from the ground up, being a third person melee combat, which is a thing it's just not a Montreal thing at all. In the indie Montreal scene, you'll get some of it. They're kind of really eclectic, or very, you know what I mean? Like when you say we're going to do a game where there's going to be none of the modern tools that players use to orient themselves and whatever, like it's, AAA studio would not have put money on that.
Yeah. It's so interesting because, I mean, it's certainly the same commentary that came out of, Sandfall with about Expedition 33.
Yep.
And they're like, we could have made this sort of game maybe if we'd stayed at the studio for 25 years and built up our profile where we could pitch something like this and what have you. But it just takes a long time to build that profile and get that standing and do that thing. And, it sounds like you just wanted to be able to strike out on your own and just make it happen right now.
I think it's more, even profile is not enough.
This is one of the things that I've been saying, like AA, they're going to be carving the way forward much more than AAA, 100%. And I kind of feel like, unfortunately, Silksong kind of threw a spanner in the wrench for Hell Is Us. There's a lot of people that went the Silksong route rather than covering Hell Is Us, which, it's fair. Silksong is an amazing game. All of that, more power to them. But I really hope that people come back to check out Hell Is Us.
In studios like the big AAA studios. I mean, it helps, but it has to be something that the studio wants to, has to be like 100% sure almost that, the return on an investment will be there with a huge amount of money that they pour into it. And I think even with standing approaching Ubisoft, because I think a lot of them from the Expedition 33 game, where Ubisoft and approaching them with a third base, like a turn base.
Third base. Bro's thinking about sex. Bro's like, oh man, can't wait to get home. Get third base.
JRPG approach at standing, even with the biggest standing. I mean, Ubisoft would have said, no.
So what was the ground floor idea, the first kernel for Hell Is Us? Was it the gameplay concepts and no hand-holding, or was it the story you wanted to tell? Like, how does that formulate?
It was a mix of things. So in terms of the story, the story itself, no, like obviously the kind of like the arc and the characters and all that, but the idea of having it during a civil war, that it was about mostly kind of like the main thesis was that human emotions and human passions are one of the main
like Ghostbusters
causes of human, human cause atrocities and barbarism and all that kind of stuff. Obviously it's not the only cause, right? I mean, but I think when you make a work like that, you need to kind of like decide on at least one kind of main thesis and run away with it, right? It's obviously not the only cause of absolute atrocities, but it's definitely part of it, and we chose that one. But anyway, so these are things that had always fascinated me, and also this idea that like the real foundation of exploring and discovering on your own is something that we were slowly losing more and more. I found in RPGs or adventure games and stuff like that, where it was quite kind of common before. It kind of came with the genre, but it's like video game design was really perfected, like in the 2000s and 2010s, and it became like a science, if you want, not a science, but you know what I mean. Like it became like something that we really nailed it down. But what happened with that is that you get to this level where everything works really, really well. Everything is super smooth, and then the industry gets bigger and bigger, and you want to reach more and more players. And at first, all these philosophies are fine, and Montreal was a big city for these types of approaches as well. And but then the years pass, the games come and go, consoles, whatever. Then you realize that we've just generated this ginormous kind of like empty, not empty, but just these approaches and philosophies to game design that are we've just taken all the player's participation, if you want, into a certain aspect of exploration and discovery, and so if you take a lot of these
he's talking about player agency. So it's like a lot of games take player agency away. This is actually one of the things that I was talking about earlier when we were talking about Hell Is Us, that, usually if you're playing like a narrative action adventure game, you get to a zone and they kind of like want to funnel you towards the quest hub so that they can fill your quest log and then send you out on your merry way to go do like a zillion different quests. And, that's fun. That's fun. Sure, fine. But a lot of times I get there and I'm just like, leave me alone. Just let me look at the world, absorb it a little bit, and then when I want to, I'll go there to get the information of where I'm going. As a matter of fact, this was one of the complaints that I had, if you guys remember, with Xenoblade Chronicles 3. I had that complaint with Xenoblade Chronicles 3 where I wanted to just go explore, which is something that I've always done in Xenoblade games to a certain extent. But like, you can just go to an area and be like, oh, I just want to explore this area. Just leave me alone. I'll go do the final quest when I feel like doing it. Right now, I just want to, hang out and do my thing. And you would always be able to do that. In Xenoblade Chronicles 3, there's like, it's invisible walled city. And it was miserable, dude. It destroyed the experience for me. Because I'm like, bro, the thing I like about these games is exploring. I can't believe you put so many invisible walls gated by story progress and you don't let me go places. Like, stop. Just stop. Let me explore. Leave me alone. It's crazy.
Without naming any games, but it's easy to know what we're talking about. It became like you had your maps and your mini map, and then you had your markers, your objective markers, your quest journals, and quest journals start having like grocery lists, and then you had your compass. That's basically just like a it's not a compass. It's like a magical detector of everything, every point of interest around you.
Yeah.
And then what you realize when you discover something, you haven't discovered it. You were kind of flying by wire. Yep. Like, it's not your discovery. It's not your exploration. The game says the theme is exploration, but what you're actually doing isn't. And I really wanted to figure out a way to bring that back, and some games still had it. A lot of indie games or things like that. But I
feel like he was successful in doing that.
Yeah, maybe like a AA++ or a semi-big game was a really rare thing to see now, and I wanted to find a way to make it happen, really.
I suppose awesome. In that regard, so yeah, if modern AAA have become so hand-holdy, like the player at never point has any question what they're supposed to be doing, whereas Hell Is Us in games like that, where it's a bit more open-ended, the feeling of discovery. How do you balance that to make sure that people don't just drop off, because we, I guess, as players have been conditioned to always know where to go.
Yeah.
So what challenges does that present you?
No, that was like the main thing. That was like the
See, this is a very good question, because there are a lot of players that will fall off because they're like, where's my UX, my user experience? Where's my railroad? I need to go down this path and do this very specific thing. I need to be guided and coddled every step of the way. There's so many people that still prefer playing games like that. But I'm hoping that more people do what they've done. Like, we also have Remnant 2, which kind of like gives you a lot of crazy puzzles and you need to figure that shit out for yourself. I hope that more people do stuff like that so that we can hopefully bring back, you know, a generation of gamers that actually like to think for themselves instead of just like turning their brain off and going on autopilot, which, by the way, not saying that's a bad thing. You know, you're doing your 9-to-5 job. You're maybe like it's a very, you know, mind-focused job that you're doing throughout the day, and you get home and you want to turn your brain off for a little bit. That's fine. Plenty of video games do that, but there's not enough video games that do what they're doing, which is like, no, you need to actually focus on this. You need to actually read this thing if you want to figure out this puzzle, okay?
So we had,
You know what other game is like that? Outer Wilds.
I had like two main concerns at the beginning, which was, are we going to be able to pull off a third person, you know, melee combat system? This was probably my biggest worry, even because, like I said, like I had never done it. Most people on the team had never done it. We just had to learn and build it from scratch. And then the other thing was that, right? If we make a world where you orient yourself just like in real life, because that was kind of like our proof of concept in a way, which is like, you know, real life has 3D, right? If you know what I mean. And it's got sounds and it's got people and it's got people talking to you, right? And then before, you know, GPSs and smartphones and all that, that's literally how we oriented ourselves, right? I was like, so if we look at modern games, and I know what I'm saying sounds very obvious, but nonetheless, and if you look at modern games, we have 3D and we have NPCs and sounds and all that stuff, right? People who talk. So I was like, so on paper, it's 1-1. If we were able to orient, or still are able to orient ourselves like that in real life, there's no reason why modern video games could not function that way. So yeah, it was just, we prototyped very early on, did a whole bunch of little scenarios and little, you know, levels with little missions to do, and how the goals were communicated to the player. And yeah, tested it very early. It worked really well, scored very well. And we had to learn as well how to do that type of level design, that type of level art as well.
You just said scored it really well, but like the score of this game is so good. We're talking the score, soundtrack. The soundtrack of this game is so good. Like, they've done the soundtrack creates this very ominous, like, you never feel quite at ease when you're in the game, but it adds to the immersion on such a level. It's really, really good.
The NPCs are quite succinct in what they tell you, right? Because like in games where you have all the objective markers, like it doesn't matter.
Except for the pothead, that guy was verbose as hell, dude. That guy would not, we could not get that guy to shut up. He's like, yeah, you know, I just came in here, blazed one. Oh yeah, man, some really bad stuff is happening outside. Yeah, that's crazy. Well, anyway, here's this key that you can go open up so you can go to the guy that I abandoned at the library. Yeah, man. That's crazy. Bro, the pothead would not shut up.
NPC can talk to you for 5 hours because it doesn't matter. You don't listen to him, because once he's done, you're going to get the objective and in what direction to go. Where it Hell is Us, what they tell you is literally what the next thing you have to do is in there somewhere. So I wanted to make sure that they don't talk too much as well. And yeah, we just needed to test all these things and balance them and see how people reacted to them.
And do you think you were successful in terms of the response that you've been getting from players and the reviews and general sentiment? Like, do you think you were successful in that goal, or do you look at it and think, we got close, but we still missed the mark a little bit? Like, where do you land on that personally?
I think we're successful, honestly, because I mean, we knew from the get-go that we were tracing a line in the sand. It's when you do something like that, some people will like it and some people won't like it, or some people will just be like, yeah, okay, I did it.
And we need more games designed like that. We need more games that's like, this group of people is going to really like this. There's going to be a group of people that's not going to like it. That's one of the issues that AAA has, is that they can't afford to make a game and go like, it's okay if this group of people doesn't like it, because their budgets have ballooned to such an extent that they have to go like, no, everybody has to play our game. Everybody needs to play our game. Okay? Well, who's your target audience? Everybody. It's like, come on, man.
Will like it and some people, won't like it, or some people.
Lieutenant Dan, I never played Outer Wilds. That's why Mr. Tommy Giggles keeps bringing it up, that I need to play Outer Wilds.
Thing like that. Some people will like it and some people, won't like it, or some people will just be like, yeah, okay, I did it and whatever. But it's, and again, it's one of these things that are also, that would not have happened, or it would have been very hard to do at a AAA studio. Like if when you have this amount of, when you spend the amount of money that they spend and you tell them, yeah, it's a game that, there'll be a line trace in the sand and some people maybe won't like it that much, good luck with that. But with a budget like ours, it's a bit more manageable. So anyway, my point is that we knew that when you do something like that, it won't be everyone's cup of tea. Like it's just it's obvious. If you think it will be, you just don't understand what it entails really. So knowing that, and if we look at the response and honestly, like the reviews have been really good. But what's amazing about Hell Is Us is people who played, the majority seem to really, like there's reviews and then there's people who played, and the people who played seem to really get absorbed by it and really kind of get what we were trying to do, and some don't, and that's fine. But so yeah, I'm really happy with the reception. I had a good feeling that we had something, but you never really know to what degree. But I can see how we can improve it, how we can make it even better now. Because you see how people play.
If they are able to do the same, the dialogue system that we have in Hell Is Us, right? Where they're giving you all these clues and all this stuff. But at the same time, this is very ambitious, but at the same time, if they're able to introduce like some Mass Effect elements in there where it's like, somebody's asking for your help and they're like, but somebody, like, you can see that they're kind of like shady and you want to kill them and you can go and you can kill them. And then that will have like an implication on a quest or something. Basically, dialogue choice. If they can add that, and then obviously, better improvements to the combat where it doesn't feel as janky and there's more enemy variety. Bro, the game would be damn near perfect. Damn near perfect. Even if it isn't for everybody and all of that jazz, whatever, like for me, it is right up my alley. Really like the way he said people who review it and people who actually play. Bro's been watching my streams, man. Yeah, right.
Now, because you see how people play it, we're already getting all sorts of comments and you read stuff on Reddit and you see stuff, or you watch some stuff on YouTube and it's like, oh yeah, shit, we could have done it that way instead. And
and like it feels very premium. What I mean by that is like, this is obviously, how many people in your team made this game? How many people?
35.
At peak, 55.
Okay, 55 people.
Yeah, and no,
but they started at 35.
No outsourcing at all.
No, nothing.
Okay, so
everything was done here. I mean, except obviously the voice acting.
Yeah.
That they're actual actors. You don't want me to voice act. Trust me. But even the mocap was us. Except the Hollow Walkers. Like we actually hired a professional dancer for for the choreographies of the Hollow Walkers and all of that. But again, I don't consider that outsourcing. That's like, okay, yeah, let's have an actual dancer do the motion capture, right? It's a bit like an actor. But the actual game assets, actual developing the game, it's about 50, 55 people really. And there's really things that's absolutely mad, like absolutely insane. Like if all the items that you have in the game is a maddening amount of items that we have in the game. You know, all the lore items and all the items you can equip and all that stuff, and they're all illustrated, and it's what the concept artist once we were done with kind of doing all the concept art for the game and the way where we're going, it was like, okay, now let's start doing those illustrations, and obviously it's like thousands of them, and at one point we're like, there's not enough time, they won't, we're not enough to do these illustrations, and they pulled it off. It's absolutely mad.
You don't even think about it, but like if you guys remember, every time we bring up an item, like that's an art asset that somebody's worked on, like those letters and all of that stuff, because that's not just text on a screen. That's an actual item rendered. All that. That's crazy. I mean, we don't get to rotate them, so they're not 3D assets, but still, even being 2D assets, there's a ton of them.
I think, the overall presentation of it really struck me, because I guess what I'm sort of asking as well is kind of like, it feels like there's a bit of a step change happening in this generation with regards to what small teams can produce with technology, right? Again, Expedition 33 was the perfect example of that. Very small
There's a
team.
zeitgeist really that's been created.
You think so? Yeah, well, that's what I'm asking about. Like, I mean, in terms of your budget, like, would you put this as a small budget, a medium-sized budget? It's definitely not a big budget project. No. Like, where would you place that budget? And then how did you manage to achieve this level of production value on that budget,
Well, I mean, it's again, I sound like a broken record, but if you compare it to like real AAA games, it's a micro budget. It's really small. Right now, if you in the scale of AA, it's definitely towards the high end of it. But that scale it gets really misconstrued sometimes. Like people think that now AA goes all the way to $70 million, and it doesn't. It's honestly, okay. I mean, I think it's because there's this weird section now where it's too low for a AAA, but it's still too high for even high end AA. It's like this weird little in between space, but I mean, we're definitely not there, because that I would have loved to have 70 million. No, it's still a very respectable, like reasonable budget. But yeah, there's really something happening. I mean, I think the industry is reaching a point where, well, I mean, there's the tools, obviously, that are extremely powerful and extremely malleable now. But I think there's a lot of veterans that are getting, they've done the rounds. They want to do something different. This whole idea of always wanting to be in a AAA studio, always wanting to be on those big franchises. They've done it. They don't feel like they need to chase that type of recognition anymore. They want to do their things. They want to be more agile, because that's the thing. That's also one of the reasons why maybe, like you say, it looks fairly premium for such a small team. But there's an agility to a team that small, right? There's a lot less red tape, and we can make decisions much faster. And also, to be honest, we worked really, really, really. I mean, everybody works bloody hard on their games, but we worked really hard, and everybody was wearing a lot of hats. That's all.
These guys definitely poured their blood, sweat, and tears into it.
Also, a big difference from big teams, right? There was no such thing as like this guy just does the door handles, and the guy next to him just textures the door handles. Everybody did a lot of things.
So one question we had, which we're very interested in, is you guys launched on the same day as another.
Here it comes. It's like the meme of the tornado, and then the tornado is made of the Silksong hornets. Like, here it comes. Here it comes.
Title called Hollow Knight Silksong. and you would not have known that you were going to launch on the same day because they kind of shadow dropped their release date announcement.
They dropped their release announcement like a fucking nuke.
Sucker Punch having a party when they heard that GTA 6 was getting delayed.
Okay.
What was it like in the office when you heard that Silksong was dropping on the same day?
Yeah, so we all jumped on our phones really quickly with our publisher and all sorts of things like that. I mean, they're allowed to do what they did. I mean, it's their there's no laws or rules against.
They're allowed to do what they did. Can you imagine if somebody's going like, can they do that? What the fuck? You can't just release your game with a two week window announcement. It's not fair. It's kind of rough for the industry. You gotta give them that. It's fucking rough. Like I feel bad for these guys. I feel like they were completely blindsided, and I feel like their game definitely didn't get the recognition that it deserved on account of it.
I mean, there's no laws or rules against that. But yeah, I don't want to get into. I don't want to say, oh, they caused this to us or somebody else. Like I don't really care about that, and I don't want to get into that type of debate. But I do. It's hard for me to not like say like when you know you're that big. I think a shadow drop is a bit like, wow.
Sure.
You know what I mean? Like you
Yeah.
as a GTA 6 of indie, right? And yeah, I know now this term gets thrown left and right, but we were,
we got rated by TLS Lua.
That's
Sorry,
already how we were.
Tip of the hat, bro. Thank you.
Calling such a game, and to shadow drop something like this is a little callous. That's it. They're like I said, they're allowed to do.
Guys, make sure to check out TLS Nua on Twitch. Thank you very much for the raid, bro. I'm linking it right now. We do our links manually over here. We don't have AIs. Thank you for the raid.
Do it when is a little callous.
Wait, so he's upset. Is a little callous? Wait, I need to hear that back. I got a little bit distracted.
Drop is a bit. Yeah, so we all jumped on our phones really quickly with our publisher and all sorts of things like that.
He's trying his best to be nice. Yeah,
I mean they're allowed to do what they did. I mean there's no
patent idea for Nintendo. Nintendo patents shadow drops. Nobody else can shadow drop a game anymore. From this moment onwards, you got to give at least 2 months notice before you drop your game.
But yeah, I don't want to get into. I don't want to say, oh, they caused this to us or somebody else. Like I don't really care about that, and I don't want to get into that type of debate. But I do. It's hard for me to not like say like when you know you're that big. I think a shadow drop is a bit like, wow.
Sure.
You know what I mean? Like you as a GTA 6 of indie, right? And yeah, I know now this term gets thrown left and right, but we were, people who were in the industry, that's already how we were calling such a game. And to shadow drop something like this is a little callous. That's it.
He's going like, I like you guys, but yeah, y'all did me dirty, but I like you guys, but you did me dirty. I will say, you guys want to know what was one of my favorite things about Silksong? About the Silksong Shadow Drop? One of my favorite things about Silksong Shadow Drop was when the developers just went, yeah, nobody gets early review codes. I was like, based! Giga-based! They were just like, yeah, nobody's playing this game earlier than our Kickstarter backers. And I was like, fucking good on them, bro. Fucking good on them. I wish that nobody got early access codes. Like, legitimately, I've always said it. Like, I don't think everybody gets it on release day, you know, and everybody gets it at the exact same time. I think that is the best step for the industry. I know that people are like, oh, but reviews day one. But I was like, don't fucking buy it day one. It's if you don't believe that the game is going to be up to your standards, don't buy it day one. Wait for reviews. I think it's better than the situation that we have now, where it's like everybody's playing the game like a month, like, because it kills the hype for a lot of people. You guys understand? A lot of people, the early reviews, they kill the hype for a lot of people. And a lot of, like Tabori is saying, a lot of games are solved before launch as well. That's the other thing. Games get solved before launch. And then like 2 days after launch, everybody's got a guide to everything. I don't think that's a good thing for the community. I think it's bad. And I know that this is a hot take, whatever, don't care. But then how'll Ubisoft sell their super ultra mega FOMO edition for $20 more? Bro, Ubisoft could go bankrupt tomorrow. I wouldn't even notice it. Well, I would notice and probably report on it, but I don't care.
Like I said, they're allowed to do it, whatever, that's fine. But yeah, and we decided to keep the date. And I'm happy that we did. And also we're still much bigger than some of the smaller ones who would have gotten a lot more affected and who decided to change their dates. Like changing the date of Hell Is Us is still, you know, would have been a pretty big endeavor. But
yeah, I was going to say, would it even have been feasible? I mean, all your marketing, review codes already out.
The real pain in the ass is that you have to reimburse, you have to refund your pre-orders when you do that.
Right.
That's really like the real, like,
that's big.
Yeah. How are you going to do this? And how is it, now you need to rebuild them and blah, 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 blah. It's not just because we didn't say, oh my God, we have to do it, but we can because of that. We're also like, no, I think we can get through the storm. But it was a thing. It was a thing. We spent, let's say that day, a lot of emails and texts and messages went back and forth between a lot of people, between us and our publisher. It was a real thing.
And do you think that it had a manifest impact on the game launch and your overall success, or do you think it was more just the angst in the lead up to it?
I mean, I can't prove it. I can't, I don't have any specific numbers, at least not at this time, but I mean, for sure it did. And honestly, it's not just Silksong. Like, a lot of things ended up, it was Chronos, and it was
it's a busy time. Yeah.
It was a busy, and that's the thing nowadays. Honestly, getting a window where you're pretty much alone is almost impossible. I remember 15 years ago. Yeah, and kind of like mid-end of the summer was always like a dead period, but it's just no such things anymore. It's just constant madness.
For sure.
Well, Silksong aside, like it seems like people are really loving the game. I personally love the hell out of it. So I gotta ask, like, what's next? Is there more content? Do you guys want to play around in the world of Hell Is Us more? Do you want to just keep those gameplay concepts and do it again somewhere else? Like, what are you guys thinking?
There is a comic. I did see that.
Is there a comic?
There is a comic.
Yeah.
What do you mean you didn't know that? The comic, we read the comic before we did the thing, because the comics, it's kind of like the starting of the story, which is actually kind of neat, because everybody can get the comic. It's not like something that you need to buy or whatever. It's free on their website. I thought that was a really cool thing. It's a neat little story. It's not too big, but it was good. Gives you more detail, because like, you start the game, you have this tablet thing, and you don't know how did that came about to be, what the hell happened, and you don't know exactly how you get to the point where you are at the start of the game, and you read the comic and it tells you all of that.
No way.
Comic, yeah.
Who published that?
I'll get you guys a physical. It's Dead Good Comics.
Right, nice,
cool.
So I'll get you guys physical copies, but you can get it digital right away. So it's a bit of the.
I have a physical copy. Take that.
It's a bit of like what happened right before Remy kind of like infiltrated Hadia, because
right.
another main kind of concept that I also really wanted to have in the game is for the exploration to and the discovery and all the sense in that to make sense. The players and Remy have to be at a 1-1 knowledge ratio, which is there's nothing that the players. I really want to make sure there's nothing that the players know that Remy doesn't know, and there's nothing that Remy knows that the players don't know, which is extremely rare in video game. I'm sure it's happened before, but usually it's games that you wake up and the hero has amnesia and stuff like that, but we didn't want to get into that. So we needed a whole twist of why is it that Remy knows nothing even though he was born there, blah, blah, blah. So the comics kind of gets a bit into that. And that's what's interesting. And it was also hard to figure out what to do with the comics because, again, all the ideas we had were breaking that 1-1 thing. Because we were telling a story, a side thing that, or a little moment that Remy did something that you don't see in the game, but he would have. And I was like, no, because then the players won't know. And so,
tricky.
Yeah.
So anyway, coming back to Jake's question, what are you doing next?
What are you cooking?
So, like I said, I mean, yes, we're working on our next game. Like I said, we're a 1-game studio. I can't say what it is, but and in terms of and yes, I think what you said, Lucy, there's so much content that we created, like so much lore and world building that we did with Hell Is Us that we could easily do like a lot of games or even like the TV shows or what, you know what I mean? Like there's just so much stuff that we wrote.
Like it's really fleshed out
for the game. Matthew, the lead writer, and I in the past 5 years. But anyway, is what we're working on the sequel to Hell Is Us? Is it something else? Whatever. What's important to know is that there's really like a style and a genre that we want to have at Rogue Factor, and no matter what comes next, it's very much gonna be within that same vibe that we did with
cool. That's what I wanted to hear.
Even kind of gameplay wise,
that makes me happy.
You know, we're very much anti here. Like
you're very much what now? Oh, anti. Okay. What? I thought he said something else.
We're very much anti here. Like a lot of studios fall into that pitfall, which is you create something strong and you've created like an expertise, but then your next project has nothing to do with that, or you dilute the team who was able to put that together between other projects. So no, we want to have an identity, and it sounds super cliche what I'm going to say, but it's like if you play like a From Software game, you know that it's you go back to Kingsfield, like the DNA was all there. You know what I mean? So we don't want to do Souls-like games. We don't want to imitate their games, but in terms of or something like a Platinum Games or Ninja Theory, you know what I mean?
Absolutely,
it's like the ethos.
But
you want to have your own sort of flavor that you're known for.
And so whatever comes next will very much be a Rogue Factor game, and we're building on the foundations that we laid down with Hell Is Us in terms of gameplay and things like that. Yeah,
it's awesome.
Yeah.
I mean, I think people will turn up for that, man. I think people really saw that, like that ethos, and they're into it. And the biggest takeaway from Hell Is Us is like, some people love it, some people don't, but I think everyone respects what it's trying to do.
I think so.
I think they respected how far it went in that,
Yeah.
And so, to hear the studio is still committed to that, I think that's awesome. And yeah, I mean, I'm day one on the next Rogue Factor game for sure.
Absolutely. That's really nice.
Likewise.
Well, Jonathan,
we'll invite you guys to see what it is when we're halfway through.
That sounds great.
Definitely.
Sounds fun.
Yeah, I'm in. Thank you so much for your time. I know it's late there. Appreciate it. And good luck on the next project.
Yeah.
We'll talk to you soon, man.
Thanks so much, guys. Have a good day.
Okay, so that was the only segment I wanted to watch. You guys can watch the full podcast here. Here's the links, putting that on both chats. Make sure to leave it a like. Skill Up does some really cool content, and yeah. I mean, this here. So, it's shout out time for the Longbeards. Longbeards. Darcy Schultz, Papao, Pestus, Ricardo Condinho, Safarian, Golf of Fajur, The Worst Wordmonger, Pascal Calais, Pege 83, James Cheek 7507, Chris Marks, Bam Bam 0141, Victor, Missin Jamal, AR 0474, Hidden Aussie, Quirin Das, Travis, Gregory K, The Bug Shaker, Fidel Varela, Astron RH, Angie, Dr. Eisenhower, Sefrat, Sangetsu, Star Kitsune, Mr. Wipeout, Eugenian, Inquisitor Reed, Jojo Mojo 1512, Ediero D. Luffy, Killer X316, Draxus K, El Renatos, J. Walco 4, Inazuma, Senior Bacon, Sam Castellan, Devin Widener, Sherlock Para, Figster, Cold Brick, Red Pigbank, Rambo the Nerd, Angry Scott's That 23, Robert 396, and Shelby Necco. Thank you all very much for being grossly incandescent as Longbeards, you absolute gigachads. Tip of the hat. Appreciate support. Thank you. Your support is very welcome, as well as all the other Ironbreakers throughout both YouTube and Twitch. Tip of the hat to all of you guys as well. Thank you so much for the support, which is very welcome in these trying YouTube times. And when I say trying YouTube times, what I mean is YouTube is trying to shut us all down. Shut us all down. All right, let's jump into some Path of Exile finally. Oh, I have network and internet because I was doing like some random stuff before. Actually, we don't close this yet. This is fine. Boop, boop, boop. And let me grab... Oh yeah, I need to change this. 2. Alrighty then. Oh, the controller's already on. Alright, it's time for me to get absolutely blasted because our build's not really bumping that hard anymore. Bro, I saw Rutu play this build the other day, and I was disgusted. Oh, what the fuck is this? There's a quest for Ange. I should move her. Where am I gonna put her? An hideout stash? Select Doodad. There we go. I don't know where I should put Ange. Can I not move the camera? Really? Okay, you're gonna stay here for now until I move you somewhere else. Where are we gonna move her? So many people out here. I guess I'll put you... Ange. I don't know why she's spinning. Don't worry about it. There, you can stay there. Let's see what you have to say.
A place of our own. Somewhere to make history from. If only my parents could see me now. Thanks for believing in me. Well...
It was a close one, to be sure.
Trade might be challenging now, given the circumstances. But don't worry, I'll make it happen.
As I said the previous streams, you need more damage, dead things don't kill you. Yeah, but like, Rutu was attacking at the speed of light with my build, and I was like, what the fuck? Didn't even know you could get to that level of attack speed. It's absolutely insane. Let me see what we have here. I'm gonna have to choose a map. Gonna have to see where we're going. I guess I was heading towards these towers. So I guess the next thing we do is this, and there's a boss map there. Wait, didn't I fail this map? Why is there a boss still there? Oh no, I failed that one. Well, let's try not to fail this one, shall we? Let's get a doable waystone. We're doing 6s, maybe we should focus on doing like juiced 5s, maybe? Maybe that's the play? Bramble monsters, 231% increased critical hit chance. That sounds so much fun. Periodically cursed with enfeeble, dude. What the hell? Monster life, monster movement speed. Okay, let's juice this one. Since there's a boss, we'll get a level 6 for doing that. No! Come back! Give me this. Increased elemental resistances. Do I need more than that? Do I want another one? No, we only have 29 exalts. Let's not push it. Let's not push it. We're doing this because we're going to get to the one map where the dude is. Did you get the stash tabs you needed? There was... Oh, god damn it. Was it this weekend? Did I miss it? Bro, the one weekend I'm not home. Are you joking? No, they're still discounted. Okay. Socketable stash tab. Yes, this is what I want. I want this one. What's wrong? Why is it not working? Did it work? I don't think it worked. Yeah, there's nothing here. Okay, this one worked. Now, which one was the other one? Flask? No. Gem, we already have. Unique, we already have. Delirium. I kind of want an Essence one as well. I want Essence. I don't know about getting the other one. Is there not one for Expedition? Oh, there's a map stash tab. I definitely need that one. Fuck! That one's expensive, though. What the fuck? Jesus Christ! This one's insane. 120? Oh my god. Well, we definitely need this one. So, yeah. Pow. Wait, is it in a bundle somewhere? Is there a bundle that has these? Stash tab bundle. This is ×6. This is premium stash bundle. I'm guessing not. Map should also include tablets. Yeah, it doesn't? That's annoying. Sheesh. I don't think I want the Delirium one. I think Delirium is usually fine, as well as Ritual. The Socketable we just got. Holy shit! You Jenny! What the hell, bro? Oh my god. Thank you so much for the support. Tip of the hat. Appreciate it. Bro, I already have the stuff, like, above. I have enough. But thank you so much for the support. I appreciate it. That's crazy. I'll be on a trip for a full month next few days, so I'll be missing a few streams. Well, thank you very much, you Jenny. You're too kind. God damn. So let me see. I already got the guild one, didn't I? No, I didn't. I was checking to see if it's in, if it was in like a thing. Packs. Wait, the packs are like the big boys, right? My dude's from Valhalla rocking some runes. Oh yeah, this is the other stuff. Justice series, Friend Magistrate series, Early Access series. Jesus, they've been selling quite a few of these, huh? I think I like the Justice one, but no, I'm not buying this stuff. These do look badass. But no, the thing that I wanted was, yeah, on sale. I wanted to see if there was like yeah, no, it's just regular stash tabs. So what we're doing is we already got the socketable. I think I'm going to get essences, because essences gets messy. Essences gets real messy. And we'll get maps. And that'll do us for now, I think. Where's maps? Maps. Wait, guild? No, I don't want guild. I want regular maps. Oh, I guess regular maps are not discounted. Fucking rip. Oh, it is discounted. Map stash tab. Alright. Get that. As long as I make the mistake of buying a second currency tab like I did. Oh, hell no. And then... which one was it? Essence. And I think that this will do us for now. Alright. Now then, let me go here and grab this. Is this a socketable? Yes. Thanks for reminding me about the boxes. I had totally forgotten. So, I should now remove waystones and socketables from here so nothing will end up here. And essences, we can also get rid of all the... Is this essences? No, these are omens. Ah, this will be so nice. Get my whole inventory nice and tidy. Good morning from America. Morning, Go Pack Go. The sale is going to last for another 7 hours, Drummer King rules. Oops. Oh, damn, I filled it all up. We still need to set affinities on these? Socketables. Aim. Sockets. Sock it to me, babe. Actually, let's do it. You guys like these crazy ass names like Elon's map. So, sock it to me, baby. Oh, it doesn't show up the whole thing. Sockets. Sockets. I should change the color on this. Let's go gray. Yeah. This one should definitely be orange. Because it's Legos. Then maps should be... I don't know. Friggin' yellow? Green? Yeah, blue. This. That'll do. Elon's map. I mean, you have to do it. You have to do that one. The memes are just too strong. The memes have won. As for essences, we're gonna go... Yellow? Yeah, sure. Essences. This one just gets a normal ass name for now. Alright, now all I have to do is open up stash. Boom, 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 right? All of this should be going towards sockets. Sockets! There it is. Beautiful. Beautiful. There. Now basically you choose the tier. Alright, that is much more convenient. That is much more convenient indeed. That should do us. Now let's get in there and actually play the damn video game. So I've heard they've improved the sprint, although they didn't do the thing I actually wanted them to do, which was to... Is it too low, by the way? I feel like it's a little bit on the low side. They haven't done the thing I actually wanted them to do, which was to change it to a different key. Has there been any changes to defenses and stuff? Because that's like one of the biggest things for me. Because we're still getting our asses probably deleted if I'm not careful. Alright, I have to drink potions. Because the build has struggles sustaining itself now. Whoa!
Simple enough.
Bro, imagine caring about spears. Covetous shrine. Hence the expression, greedy as a pig. That's me. If you want to increase your attack speed for clearing, you can set up a second weapon passive without a shield where you allocate the Dense with Death keystone passive. Alright, because we can stop some stuff. What is Dance with Death? I need to see what that is. Take a look at it. Dance with Death. Bro, where the oh my god, all the way over here? 25% more skill speed while offhand is empty and you have a one-handed martial weapon equipped to your main hand. No, I don't want that. I definitely don't want that. I want to have a shield. I want to have a shield at all time. That's our signature, baby. We gotta get it done. Well, I don't have the thing, so... Cast Chaos Barrages. That's always nice. Whoops. Whoa! What are we missing? Who are we missing? You guys. Oh, a lot of things dropped there. Got some Exile. It's got some good things. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. I don't like running around without a shield. Okay, I like having my shield. Shield's fun. I like it. Roaring staff. Most of this is bad. Is bad. Oh. There's an abyss in here too. At least I think that symbol's for abyss, or is that for bosses? My clear is quite slow. Yeah, bro, I know. If I played Trade League, it would be faster. Takes us a while to get going. Really? Can't jump over this? I feel like with a mouse and keyboard you'd be able to jump that.
Easy.
The meteors are falling. It is important to mention, Tamikagos, this character doesn't have that much time in maps. Hey, Kevin. I also need to get started with learning more about crafting, because apparently crafting is supposed to be way more deterministic now, but I'm still doing like old school crafting. Like I've seen people determine stuff to 100%. I'm not sure if that's just luck or whatever, or if that's actually like new mechanics that have been introduced to crafting. But I've heard say that it is much more deterministic now as well, so... Using the pin skill from the Ascendancy on this build? No, I don't have the Ascendancy you think I do. I'm a Gemling Legionnaire. Knightly Mitts. Royal Tower Shield. Sure. Okay. Oh, we got 2 League mechanics back to back. Even though I'm not a big fan of the Dawn of the Hunt mechanic. I wouldn't really miss it. Like crazy good. Armor stacking is really good this season. I'm not ready for armor stacking just yet. Because we need to get the elemental damage nodes and then we'll do armor stacking. But yeah, that is part of the plan. We are going to change things around to make everything go through armor. I can use the cinched boots. This build looks fun. It is. It's even more fun because like it's a build that I ended up making myself. I didn't look up guides, didn't do anything, so that feels more satisfying. Get rid of this, get rid of this, get rid of this.
Have you found more?
No run speed, no go. Armor and evasion, 32 lightning resistance. I think our helmet's not very good, is it? 119, 107, but it has rarity on it. We need something better than this to replace it. Why did I pick these up? I can't even use them. Or this thing. 8 to maximum life. That is impressively bad. Fire resistance. I don't want that. Too much work to make good items out of those, so just get rid of all of it.
Yes.
Wonder if PoE will have Juggernaut Marauder. Is that something in PoE 1? I am the Juggernaut, bitch.
Easy.
Tier 5 Wavestone. Not particularly good.
My king nears.
Does he now? Bro's got some health on him. Ow!
Sins of the mother. Corruption.
Bonk. Take that. I want the laser scale call. No. Alrighty, Doriani, identify my stuffs. It's pretty bad. Most things are looking pretty bad. This is terrible. So bad.
Yes.
So now comes the question. Does the map I use to go here matter? So like if I do max level map that I can do, will I have better quality uniques there? Because this is the one where you get a unique for free, right? The biome of the Moment of Zen. Because that's what I remember from the previous league that we mapped in. Which was not 0.2, by the way. 0.1. Does the level of the map you put in here matter? I don't believe it matters. Don't think it really matters. Because I can just do like one of those level 2 maps then. And again, I can also just do like a really bad level 7. I have 2 level 7s. Is there like a really bad one? These are actually pretty good, so I wouldn't want to waste those. Not a bad level 6. Patch is a shocked round. Bramble monster. This one looks vicious. I'll take this one. A moment of zen. Hello.
Hail, travel.
Share charges with allies. We don't need that. Blazon Crest Shield.
If only I could be so grossly incandescent.
This looks terrible. Carlito, thank you. 28 to 28 more months conscast with CB where? Oh, I don't know. I do need to get Cowboy on the phone. It's been rough with all the stuff that's been happening in my life, but I need to figure out like a schedule because I do want to talk to him. There's so many games to talk about. Carlito, thank you very much for praising the sun 28 months. Tip of the hat. Appreciate support. Thank you. Horns of Binden. 6% increased rarity items found. Gain run range on melee hit. The Three Dragons. 43% increased evasion and energy shield. 12 elemental resistances. Fire damage from hits contributes to shock chance instead of flammability and ignite magnitudes. Cold damage from hits contributes to flammability and ignite magnitudes instead of chill. What the fuck? This is so weird. Dade Bell. 21% work rise speed, work rise explode corpses. Bitter Bloom. Energy shield bullshit. Trench Timber, Spiked Club. Bro, what are these items? Everything's garbage. There's not a single good item in here. What the fuck? Three dragons? This? I guess. Seems to be the most important, most interesting one, but everything's garbage. 3 dragons can be great for more damage. How? I don't understand, bro. It's some weird shit. But it does appear to be the only thing worth a damn. Shock means 20% more damage. Well, yeah, but now they don't burn. Do they still burn? Doesn't this mean that they don't burn anymore? Yeah, that's the issue. Burn is very little damage by comparison. Okay.
Choose.
Thank you. The problem is that I also have bonus damage against burning enemies. And we need a respec in order to use this.
Need to make some changes.
Need to make some changes. So we need to become smarter, more intelligent. 5 will put us at 32, so we need 2 intelligence nodes. Okay. Let's see what happens. Well, looks like I'm rolling quite a few helmets, huh? Quite a few things to roll out here. Jesus. Why do I even have this thing? It's such a terrible investment. Anyway. Let's go to... % chance to steal power. Players have 32%. Eesh. Let's do this one. Let's do this one. Trying to get those maps up, baby. Gotta get that good loot. Although I suspect that this helmet's not gonna work out all that good for us. That would be my sneaky suspicion. Wait, I shouldn't be using a good map here. Should be using a Garbo map because this is trash. It's trash. Let's get one of those. What the fuck? No. Let's get one of those 5s. It's like a regular old 5 that's kind of garbage. All of these are bad. I'll take this one. They're all bad, though. Not good maps. Oh, I'm so used to, like, dropping it there. I keep forgetting this. Okay, we'll just do it differently. We'll go... Okay. There. Do. Go through the trash maps to get to the towers, to juice the towers, and then we'll juice it nice. You'll want Herald of Thunder for 3 dragons to work for clear. What do I have active right now? Yeah, I don't even... What have I socketed even? I don't even know. Oh yeah, I have the thing, the attrition or whatever. I can turn that off. Herald of Thunder requires 113 dex. 100% of bolt physical damage converted. I'm not doing bolts. Killing shocked enemies with a non-herald attack hit will cause subsequent attack hits to release lightning bolts, which deals attack damage to all surrounding enemies. There are no bad maps, only bad builds. Yeah. Okay, we'll need 113 dex.
Yes. Hopefully, this will help.
So those are our intelligence nodes, I guess. Whatever. Oh, that's a lot of decks. So we're gonna need 113. We're gonna need 49 decks. So that will be 10 nodes. 10 nodes. Okay. I don't have anything better to do with my money, right? Don't think it's worth getting that much decks. I mean, we can get, yeah, we can get a lower level one. Like, how much do we need? A level 11. 74 decks. Wait. What does it even do? Bolt is 100% of bolt physical damage converted to lightning damage. What are the higher levels? Oh, the higher levels increase the damage percentage, so that's 77. This is... doesn't say. Wait, what? What? So confused. $87. Wait, why didn't the other one say anything? This one doesn't say anything. This one says 82. For 82 decks. So then the amount of decks you need is going to be the percentage. 77. I think we'll do 70 because that's like 2 nodes or something like that.
Go on. Need to make some changes.
Need to make some changes. Yeah, that's 2 nodes. That way we can just test it, figure out if it's something we want or not. So we'll socket this instead of this. Stash attrition. Now, to be honest, I don't know what to put on that thing. Get on top of that thing. And real bad up. Oh, we can put eternal elemental armament on it? We should also be able to just put shock. Lightning attunement. Right? Oh, but supported attacks. I mean, this attack is only going to deal fire damage, right? I mean, lightning damage. So we could do this in elemental armament, just increase the damage it's going to deal. Seems to be the play. Right, team? Am I reading this right? We should do lightning mastery. No, this is probably not it. Living lightning. Trigger living lightning on dealing lightning damage. Oh, I can support lightning minions? Should I do this one? Armament or lightning attunement for damage? I figured living minions would be fun. Well, we got elemental armament 3. Support skills cannot figure. Deal with more attack for each elemental armament. Okay, so no. This one not. We should go elemental 2. Elemental 2. I think I have an extra elemental 1, 2 somewhere. So I should just get lightning attunement. I think there should be lightning attunement 2, no? Find out. No! Neural overload, sport skills, electrocute. Primed targets. Shocking hits, 50% shock enemies. Living lightning 2. I guess there's only one lightning attunement, so we do lightning attunement then elemental. Okay, fine. Do I have elementals? I do. Okay. Boom, boom. Okay, let's try this then. I don't think this is going to work out for my build, but... I'd have to swap out the whole build for lightning damage to make this work. Because they're no longer burning, basically. So all of the damage is getting converted to shock. No, not all of the damage is converted to shock, because we're still dealing fire damage. We're mostly still dealing fire damage, except now we're not. Oh shit, this actually ruins the build. I just realized this ruins the build. Because I can't power up Ancestral Cry anymore. Yeah, so in order to make use of this, we'll have to swap everything around. Yeah, I don't think this works out, guys. Not for the build we're doing. I could see it if I respect everything to go into shock damage. Maybe that would work, but the problem is that then you're not dealing... The actual skill itself is still dealing fire damage.
All in a day's work.
Did I see Wooly's Thor build? No, I didn't. I usually don't look at builds. Because I like trying to figure out my own thing. I will see like the highlight channels and stuff, and that's usually where I see most of the really giga powerful stuff. Disintegrating all. Yeah, but it just the thing about it is that it just doesn't synergize with what we're doing, right? Because like all of my stuff is increased damage if things are burning. Burning things also increases our it increases our other stats and whatnot. So it just just give me my other helmet for now. It's like, in order to do a build around this, you need to do a build around this. You can't just like, oh, let me equip this and now make it work. And it's like, no. Don't work like that. Let me also get this thing back. Where are my... Okay. I mean, it's fine. We get to experiment with different things. We always learn more when we try these different things, so that's fine. I'm not even gonna mess around with the dexterity or anything. I don't care. We can sell this. Might as well get rid of some of this gear while we're here.
Yes.
Cold damage. 20% chaos resistance. God damn.
Have you found more of...
That's crazy. Wait till we fight a boss. It's like killing bosses isn't really a huge problem for us. I feel like using that is more about, you know, you swapping some fire spell to lightning than going all in on lightning damage. You have to change your actual damage to being lightning as well. I don't know.
Simply enough.
The staunching charm, it's finally there.
Bloody beautiful.
It is indeed. Oh, right. If you change the damage to lightning, then the helmet wouldn't work anyway. But yeah, I have like a huge percentage of damage coming off from hitting burning enemies, so once you cut off burning enemies, that's actually a major issue. What is that? Reserved jawbone. What does that do? Can I eat it? What was that? I don't know what that was. What was that stone for? Why did it even trigger? I'm assuming it's connected to the fact we killed the boss with the stone. Dumb question, can you party in SSF? Nope. Yes. That's the solo part of SSF. But I don't think it's a dumb question. Because I also want to party in SSF, I just don't want to engage in trade. But no, you can't do that. There's a private league thing, but I don't know exactly how that works, and it's a paid service or whatever, so yeah, I don't know enough about that. That's garbage! Heavy duty garbage. It's kind of okay, but still not great. Ooh, these boys need to go over to the currency tab. Ooh, rare weapon or quiver. That's good.
Hello. Fine, fine.
Break this. What? Why did I pick these up then?
We need
Seems like a waste of gloves.
Deal is made.
I have to try if you can make SSF with 2 controllers on the same PC. You can't. I've already done that. Also, let me take a bio. I'll be right back. Where's... here we go. Also made myself a little sandwich.
So it is.
Boss map, 2 towers that we can juice up nicely. Nothing connects to this. Is that the mechanic? We have to do like these blue sparklies? I don't know how that mechanic works. Here's a sandwich, mate. Yep, that's me. I'm a sandwich. A Rurikhan sandwich. Wait. That sounds wrong. I'm actually not a sandwich. That's what you think. We're gonna try this one. Still only at 31 exalts. I'll keep it like this. And at level 7, it'll be challenging. Probably not a good idea to be eating sandwiches while I'm doing this one. Terrible idea to be doing this map.
One down.
Oh my god. Jesus, moving in here is absolutely atrocious. Yeah, following up on some of the stuff that we were seeing, I kind of feel like, and this is something that I've been saying for a long time, double A's are going to be where we're going to be seeing most of the innovation moving forward, because triple A's have gotten themselves into ballooning budgets so bad that we're not going to see much stuff from them. And for that particular interpretation, I kind of feel like GGG is on the higher tier of AA almost, because while their team is still... Isn't their team like 200, 300 people or something like that? So they're kind of like in the higher tier, but they're like not full-on AAA. And I really like their business model. I mean, the stash tabs are kind of annoying, but at the end of the day, stash tab is something you buy it once, kind of done with it for a very long time. So I'm not super... Now that I've played enough PoE, I'm like, I'm not super opposed to the Oh, no, don't kill me! Don't kill me! I'm not super opposed to the stash tab business model. Around 200, yep. They're owned by Tencent, so I'd call them AAA, even if they didn't start as it. It's interesting, because you also have Chris Wilson leaving, right? I don't know if people have gotten too deep into it, but it does sometimes cause me to question, why did he leave? He seemed like he was giga passionate about the project. Why did he leave? What the fuck happened there? It's weird. Has there been, like, lots of conversation about that? About why did bro leave? I figured that guy would die making Path of Exile. But then again, you know, after somebody's been in the same project for so long, sometimes people just want to bail. They're like, yeah, I've said my piece, I've done my thing, I'm good. But he went, and isn't he gonna do another game? Okay, this guy is fucking shredding me. He needs to stop. I don't appreciate this. Holy crap. Okay, he's got haste, he's got... Oh, he's got life regen, that's the issue. Rah! All my potions are gone! Jesus, he's gonna regen the full again. I'm not gonna be able to kill that guy. His vision was a little bit too old school, and that was holding. Oh god, he breaks me. Yeah, I don't think I do enough damage to kill this guy. Because he has aced aura. Yeah, I'm cooked. I'm fucking cooked. I can't kill this guy. We're not putting out enough damage to kill that one guy. I just need minions with me when I'm fighting them so that I can recover my potions. Oh god. Oh god! Fuck. Oh, he didn't despawn. Bro, do I have negative resource generation? Like, something weird is going on. Got his ass. What the fuck? No. I mean, like, because my glory isn't generating. We heavy stunned him like 3 times, and I never got my heavy stun. Bro, the stun threshold is real. It's rough. I think that my golem build was more viable than this. Because, like, this can work, but we're gonna be in the struggle bus for a good long while. Bro. What the fuck, bro? My shit is getting deleted. I don't think I'm going to be able to do the boss of this map. PoE 2 compared to PoE 1, Yami? I like it a lot.
Up for another hunt, are you?
Don't know if you know, but there's internal cooldown on damaging enemies with fissures. Yeah, but I'm not just doing fissures, like there's a lot of other things that are coming for the damage. It's just the build is beginning to feel a bit jank when the bosses can stop you from moving, because like you get stuck on the boss. Like the moment I'm not moving, I'm kind of cooked.
Look sharp. That beast is marked. Finish it.
Oh god. Dude, they deleted my stun. God damn, bro. Yeah, we can't do 7s.
One down.
Heyo. Dark Souls level of challenge? Dark Souls is easy, man. This is gonna be struggle bus. Boys ready for some struggle bus? Everybody all aboard the struggle bus! Actually, never mind. Shit is easy as fuck.
My pockets are full.
Are they really? want that.
My pockets are full.
Still pretty good damage. Like, we are doing good damage. It's just our defenses don't stay. Our defenses aren't up to snuff. Because, like, damage-wise, we're not amazing, but we're not bad. But we're also using a mace from, like, level 40 or something. 54. So that's kind of, like, what's holding us back. Because, like, getting a good weapon in solo self-found, brother.
Hello.
Absolute misery.
Doriani.
It's RNG, right? It is what it is. I'm also trying to see if I can get some
Have you found more of what we seek?
spirit on chest. Yeah, that's what I need to get, Zephys. I need to get a PhD in crafting. Because, like, it seems to be so much more deterministic now, according to what people are saying. It just makes me kind of like, oh man, I need to go look that shit up. That was so weird. I was like, what the fuck did I do?
The deal is made. Collect more otherworldly remnants.
It requires a lot of resources. Yeah. What if we had a crafting bench that would use the orbs that we have? Because, like, I need to finish eating, otherwise I won't be able to put the thought out there. Tommy Giggles, I'm solo self-found. Can I even use the... I don't think you can use the trick. So rituals is what you need? Well, where do you go to for currency trading?
Hail.
She just has buy or sell items.
Check back soon.
Okay, so first tower done, but in order to get to the second one, it's gonna be a bit of a nightmare. Because I kind of want to do towers with higher tier maps, so I kind of feel like now that we've gotten to that tower, maybe I should focus on leveling up here. Because this is like the 2 towers that I've juiced already, right? Wait, didn't I put anything in here? Pretty sure I did, right? I should do maps around here to level up, then eventually juice up this tower real good. Oh, the number of mods is what decides the number of things you get to put on the tower? Hmm. Should probably do like a 5-6 mods. Fairly certain we can do a 5 juiced up. Let's find out. Ooh. What if we die here? Better not fucking die.
Too exposed up here. Good for a view, bad for staying alive. Easy.
Oh god. The hags. Give me a second. Tô. Tá no meu carro. Pá, pode, se estás aí, diz-lhes eles que ele esqueceu, vai ter de encher, olha. A wooden club, just what I need. Oh wait, there's a... Oh crap, a hag. I'm so scared of these hags, ever since I died to one of those stupid balls.
Easy.
Didn't I pick up one of these? Yeah. I don't want that. And that extra chaos damage is no joke. Wait, there's a boss in there? Didn't realize this tower had a fucking boss. I didn't sign up for that. It's like, surprise, motherfucker.
You picked the wrong fight.
Oh yes. Just what I need. torso. No. Bloppity blop blop blop. Ew. Keth Raymond. Probably gonna be pretty lame. Oh god. Jesus. I was distracted. I gotta be on point here. The hags in this map are gonna get my ass killed, bro. I'm telling you. Like, look at this. Look at how much poop there's in the map. Watery poop. Diarrhea. Blue diarrhea. Actually, it looks like plasmatic bolts. This is a color I use in my Warhammer minis. Hey, yo. The plasmatic bolt. Volatile 1, fire quiver, adherent bow. There's no need, guys, chill. Guys, chill. There's argument brewing over there on Twitch. Guys, it's fine. I'm a bit of a noob. It's fine to get advice. It's all good. I'm probably not going to be able to chance orbit because we are SSF, so I don't have that many chance orbs to begin with. And I don't think I have enough gear to really go for the one-hand, two-hand thing. It's going to slow us down significantly in attack speed. I don't even know if it worked for our build or not, but it's fine. Yeah, the Crypt's Explosion feels nice because it also increases our crit by 20%. And particularly for Abyss, usually when you're clearing reasonably, which is not always, unfortunately, it will start detonating by the time things start coming out from the Abyss. So it feels real good. They're coming out of the Abyss, they're getting popped instantly.
All in a day's
Whoa!
work.
Okay, let's get this. Nope, don't have it. Fuck it, I'm opening it. Open up! We're gonna get good loot out of that one. Watch us get like giga loot out of that strongbox. Trust. Sapphire. Oh, baby. Oh, so many hag bosses. I'm so scared. Stop it. Ash face. Give me my loots.
Bag of bones.
Nah, it's all good, Pikachu. No worries. Should add stream title. Twitch drops in it at Friday. Oops. Oopsie daisies. I didn't know. I genuinely did not know. I just thought that drops were going to be a thing. So I was like, oh, I have that shit on. Sure. Turn that off. Boop. Don't want to be misinforming peeps. I thought it was a thing that those would stay for a very long time. I need to go back and check on these because I do want to take that dastard armor with me. It's just like there's so many things happening at the same time, like because we also got the Night Rain stuff that I've been addicted to. It's kind of hard to keep up with so many games. And pretty soon we're going to be getting We're going to be getting the Final Fantasy XIV collab in Monster Hunter. It's going to be real good. Okay, get rid of this. Get rid of this. Oh! I want that. Can I make this work? What level is this? 62? That is so disappointing. That is so very disappointing. I kind of don't want to like risk crafting on that thing. I already have this, so getting rid of it. How about this? This any good? No, of course not. It's energy shield. Everything I get is energy shield stuff. God damn, bro. It's not fair, man. Hey, another jawbone. Finally getting them jawbones. The jawbreakers. Don't put that there. Put in the jewels. Probably gonna be like re-rolling a bunch of those jewels. Let's see what we can make happen here. I'll even use one of these. Look at me go. Bop! Hey! That's not too bad. Heyo. I'm scared. I think I should desecrate it now. I think yes. I think desecrate this now. I think yes. Oh my god, I'm so scared. Don't fuck me on this. I mean, I don't even know what I would want with desecration. I just want to get like a good solid thing. Level is too high. Oh fuck, this is the 64 one? Fuck you! You piece of shit. God damn it. Wait, do I have others with spirit in here and my dump things? Oh, this one's kind of worthless. Why would I want this? Because it's got hella life. But it's going to be too much work to make that work. Oh, damn. This one's also pretty good, but it doesn't have spirit. See, this one's good, but I'd need the spirit to make it work. Which is why I was trying to get like... Wait, is spirit a prefix or a suffix? Because it looks like we only have suffixes. It's a prefix, so this one can't roll what we want, so it can go get fucked. So I have to make this one work. Oh my god! Oh my god! I'm so scared. I mean, I can do 2 exalts on it, but I'm scared of what comes out. That's why I want to do the desecrate first. I feel like ever since I started mapping, the abyss resources might as well not exist.
Who sent you?
I get fuck all. I don't know what the deal is with that, but we've been very unlucky. Flanged mace and dastard armor. See, dastard armor is actually the one that I would like to get. Oh, we're doing cryptic now? Okay. Who the fuck is this? I never... Oh, wait. It's the Chimera. Except we don't have the pillars now. That fucking sucks. Goodbye. Oi! Like I said, goodbye. Boop, 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 boop. Open up, FBI. I'm up to level 14 maps and I haven't found a single lightning resist rune. It's insane.
What do you think?
It's absolutely insane. Like, some of these drops just stop dropping. Let's try rolling things on here just out of curiosity. Let's do it. Let's do it. Do it. No, wait. We can roll off of the essences. Enhancement. Modifier. Armor. Increased armor evasion. Oh, wait. Didn't I get one that was like greater of body? Isn't greater of body? Didn't I get that? I remember getting a greater essence of body. Where the fuck did it go? Wait, I definitely picked up a greater essence of body. Excuse me. Hey, what the fuck? I most definitely picked up a greater essence of body. There's an omen here. Dude, I know I picked it up because I saw it. No, wait, it was a greater rune. It was a greater rune of the body. Fuck. Okay, let me see essences. Is this body? Flames. I don't have a single one for body? Oh, I do. This would be the one that would add life. Well, we ain't got enough essences for the deterministic crafting, so guess what? We're stuck with the bullshit, so let's do the bullshit. Fuck it. Hey. Well, it's hybrid. Tier 2 hybrid. Okay. 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 I'll accept that. Spirit? Some more evasion things. Spirit? Spirit's a prefix, so we can no longer get it. We can no longer get it. Jesus. Now we can get spirit. We lost significant on armor, but we can get spirit. If I was to get like a proper thingamabob, which we don't have. Why do I need spirit? I want to get this. Let me see. See if I can show you guys. I think it was a level 14 spirit gem, or is it level 13? It's a 14, so I actually don't have a 14, I need a 15. I want to get... Is it not an elemental thing? Pretty sure it was an element. Oh no, it's a spear thing? Huh. I want this. I want the Trinity. The problem is that requires 100 spirit, which is about as much as I have. So I need more spirit so that I can have that. I want Trinity. These are all garbage, right? Oh, this one's all right. I can do something with this. Since this one seems like it's not happening. I could definitely do with a new helmet. So let's just roll the bones on a new helmet. It's out already, yeah. 18% critical hit chance. Not too bad. That's not even hybrid, that's just a fucking shitter. Well, thanks. Thanks for the shitter. Thanks for just taking a dump all over my item. Just like the game just decided, you know what? Take a big old steamer on top of that item you were just crafting there. A big old steamer. What they call it, a Cleveland steamer? That's what the game just did to me. Okay? Chicago rooftop Chicago sunrise, Chicago, I don't know all of these terms. Yeah. Chicago roof surprise or whatever the fuck it is. Trinity only works if you're doing equal parts damage with all elements? Really? That was not my interpretation. My interpretation is like you deal fire damage, it rolls it up to like level 30. And then if you do others, you get those too. Trinity works fine with one element, but you won't get all the buffs. I mean, I just want 30% additional damage. Because that's what it says there. 30 resonance of any type on dealing elemental damage with hit, getting 11 resonance of the highest elemental damage type, and lose 3 res. See, you even lose 3 resonances of the other types. So basically, I would be getting all fire damage. That's all I want. I just want fire damage. Because I don't know how else to increase my fire damage. I can't find another herald that does that. So yeah. Is it worth the 100 spirit? It's... The thing is, what can I get that's better? Like right now I have attrition as a filler. That's the only thing that I could think of was attrition as a filler. What was I trying to do here next? I forget what I was working on. I don't think I was going over there, because that's not going to work out. Oh, I was doing these. Won't work with one element because you lose the one that deals the most damage? What do you mean you lose the one that deals the most damage? It says that it subtracts from the other ones. Okay, so in order to get to the other tower, we could go here, then here, then here, then here. That's a lot of garbage maps we have to do. Oh well. Let's do garbage maps. Garbage maps. The maps of the garbage. I have 3 level 6, 5 level 5s. Do I want to do level 5? I want to try level 6. I want to be working on level 6 maps. Shocked ground, critical damage bonus. Yeah, that one. Sure, it'll be fine. But whether or not it's worth the spirit, that's up to you. It's like, the thing is, all I'm doing is fire damage. I already have Herald of Ash. What else could I get to increase my damage even more? I just want to increase my damage. You know, right now we're doing attrition, like I said, which attrition is fine for bosses and whatnot, but I just feel like it's... If I could get Trinity, the damage would probably be even more. I know that 100 spirit is a lot, but still, I feel like we can make it work. This is also the... I feel like we're in the hump right now when it comes to SSF. Because getting from where we're at now to jumping over to the next power threshold, it feels like you have very little control over it. You just need to get like some good drops or something. It's like you just saw how lucky I've been with crafting. We've not been getting the Abyss crafting materials either. So it kind of starts to become a little bit frustrating. No, I'm not running 3 dragons. Dark Ritual spam, I think, is the way to go. The build would excel in Ritual because things will explode in a circle, and then as more things spawn, this will shred them. So my character is probably pretty good for Ritual, I think. Like, I'm very good at defending one location. I could just sit there like a sentry, not do anything. Can you run Herald of Thunder with fire attunement? I guess with the helmet that we had. But it's like, I don't know about Herald of Thunder with this build. Because the problem is for this build, right, I'm doing this, which is 30% increased damage against burning enemies, and then another 40% of damage against burning enemies. And if we swap to the 3 dragons, sure, we can get the Herald of Lightning, but we're kind of dicking ourselves over in overall damage. Overwhelming Presence. Is it this one? Savitar Fire. I don't know what Overwhelming Presence is. But I mean, Overwhelming Presence makes it easier to ignite, if I remember correctly, because I think I've seen it somewhere. Let's see. Jesus, that is far away. Is Overwhelming Presence a gem, or is it a skill? Oh shit, I put it. Oh, here it is. No, that's not it. Spirit skill? I mean support skill? So it's not a passive. The thing is, I don't have a 6th link yet. It's like, if you guys notice, it's like 1 or 2 things instantly ignite them. So it's not like I'm not struggling for ignites. I'm igniting things just fine. I know I can change fire to chaos. That I've tried. And then I guess I could get bonus chaos, but I think I looked at the tree and the bonus chaos was so far away. Because I have the ring that changes fire to chaos.
Simple enough.
Alright, that was fun. I never know what these things are about. Like, what are these supposed to do? It's the second one we've gotten, and I don't know what that does, and it's pissing me off.
What is it?
Smuggler Code of the Hydra. It's garbage. That is. Ooh, these are good, but not my thing. Ooh, these are also good. Somewhat. They open the locked maps? Okay. I used my GCPs. No, I don't even know what the fuck those are.
Yes.
I don't know how to play this game. Ooh, 3 charm slots. I think I have like a good belt now. Oh yeah, that's a lot of life. That's a lot of armor. That's real good. We're not replacing that. Fuck that noise. This is bad. This is big bad. Terrible. Ugh. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Look at all the currency and fun things. I wish I could make this get all of these. What are these vertebrae for? A rare waystone. Bro, I'm so cooked. What's this one? Desecrates a rare jewel. See, now that is impressive. Oh, the prisms? Gem cutter prisms? I think I used it on Molten. I don't think I've used it on much else. Pretty sure my Molten's maxed out. Yeah, quality plus 20%. And, okay, I didn't do the hammer. That'll probably be the next. Hammer and Ancestral Cry. These would be the ones to get it. But it's like, the thing is, right now, what I need is just more damage overall, because on bosses, we can delete bosses with the Ancestral Cry and Forge Hammer. That does it just fine. So I'm not overly concerned about those. Let's see, Fortress Tower Shield, Noble Sabatons, Zealot Gauntlets, Shikama, Hornet Plate. It's lovely.
Speak. What is it?
It's pretty bad. It's pretty fucking bad. Pretty bad too. Good lord, what are these modifiers, bro? Oh my god. Jesus. What are these modifiers, man? I feel like I shouldn't be seeing that tier of modifiers in the difficulty we're playing. Okay, we got another level 6 map. Let's juice that sucker up. Ooh, poison on a hit. Okay, we already have Ignited Ground, Projectiles, Extra Lightning, Poison. Fine. Do this one next. Because these are mostly just crappy maps. Oh no, wait, this one has a boss. This one's got a boss, and then we have 3 crappy maps. Okay, so we should get a good one. Although, this one's not too bad. I think I'd rather have this one. Juice that sucker up all the way. Fuck it. Problem is we're running low on exalts. Like, I want to juice these up, but like, the exalts, they're just like, no, bro. Can't do that. That's illegal. What was that? Wasn't that a raid? Oh, here we go. Andre TGV. Thank you very much for the raid, bro. Or are you playing? The alerts are fucked up today. Yeah, they seem kind of slow for some reason. 80s too. Good stuff, bro. Guys, make sure to check out Andre TGV on Twitch. Just shot up the link. I wrote it myself, so it's like it's custom, okay? It was custom made by me right now. There's no bots to do or things. Preparation for the release of 80s 2. Oh, that's smart. We're just doing our grind thing here. Let me see. What are we doing? I want to juice one up all the way, but we're probably just going to do this. Just going to do this instead. Whatever. Blah. Because if we go 7, it's going to be too hard. Ooh! I didn't realize there were so many mods on that. About to get our face blasted open. Let's go.
Ugh.
Luxurious slippers. Yeah, I'm gonna get the overlapping towers, but I'm not gonna juice up the 2 ones that I have here overlapping, because these will be really good. So I want to wait until I'm like, oh god, I'm stuck. Thought you couldn't get stuck anymore. Precursor tablet.
Another notch on me helmet.
Cryptic Helm, Veteran Sabatons. Can even do those. Stalking Bracers, Tree Runner.
Gotta stay quick on my feet.
Can have the Tree Runner shoes. Rituals, Omens, Learn to Craft is probably the best route. I have some Omens, but Omens require desecration materials, at least the ones that I have. Like, I have these. So your next desecration will only add suffix, we add prefix. Next weapon, jewelry desecration will attempt to guarantee a random Kurgal. I don't know what Kurgal even is, but all of these require desecration. I can't even get desecration.
Hello there.
Go on. Have you found more? So it is.
This is only level 50, so it can go away.
Who sent you?
Who sent you? This one's not so bad. We can try to make this one.
So
Kind of scared of going after these now, because we're so unlucky with the other one. So this one should already have 2, so this one would... This, right? Yeah. This... Like... Actually look at this. What the fuck do I do with that? Why don't you take this item and shove it up your ass? I just set my goddamn orbs on fire for all the good this shit's doing me. What the fuck, bro? Look at it. 7 cold resistance. Brother, what the fuck? 7 cold resistance. What a fucking meme. What an absolute meme. 7 cold resistance. Just like burn the regal orbs. Set them on fire.
What is it?
God damn, bro. What the fuck? What is even going on with this game right now, dude? That's crazy. Handy if you're at 68. No, it's not handy ever. It's hot garbage, okay? No, it's not even hot garbage. It's lukewarm garbage so that it smells the worst. Because I feel like if garbage is really, really hot, the burn takes away some of the bad smell. But if it's just kind of like lukewarm, that's when you really get that rotting scent. So it's not even hot garbage. It's lukewarm garbage. Just for the perfect, nastiest scent you can possibly get. That's what we got on that modifier right now, okay? That's how that works, you know? God damn. Oh shit. I'm having it. Oh god. That didn't seem to deal that much damage actually.
Another notch on the helmet.
The cows are coming from the top of the screen. Oh no, not the cows. They've added tier 2 and tier 1 of the same thing for a reason, I guess. I mean, they did. The problem is I haven't seen it drop, not even once. I guess that drops at higher tiers, like maybe tier 10 or something. I don't know. I'm just a lowly Path of Exile 2 tourist. Okay. Disintegrate. I keep picking up the disintegrating malls. I just like the name of it, really. Don't poison me, bro. Don't poison me. What the fuck just hit me? What the fuck even hit me, bro? What? Something hit me and it hit me fucking hard. Is it that guy? Oh, volatile plants. I probably didn't see them amidst the bukakus. Oh god!
All in a day's work.
I didn't even see those chaos plants. Quick, bro, catch. He caught it. You see him catch it? With his face. Bastard armor. Rusted chest. Okay. Who's the boss? We don't need the checkpoint. If we fail, we're dead. Oh, Rust guy. Activated my trap card.
better than coin.
Right. So that's another thing that we cleared to go to the special boss place. That's a good build? Really? See, guys, Way of the Lao said there was a good build. That's what you guys get criticizing my build all afternoon. It's just because I don't have gear. If I had gear, this would be great. We've definitely slowed down on our leveling, though. I feel like I might have to respec a lot if I want to get, like, good stuff going. Because I think I want to get that percentage elemental thing from armor. I'm getting the full-on armor thing. I think that's what we need. Alright. Now then.
Go on.
These...
We need to collect
40% increased armor. God damn. 16 to all attributes, 20 to intelligence. Like the problem there is the maximum mana. Not to mention what we have here has like 2 projectile skills. It's gonna be very hard to beat. Yeah, I don't think you're beating this. I don't think you're beating this, brother.
Find more breach remnants for my research. Hello.
Doesn't mean I can't save it. I think I want to save this one. Wait. Where'd the fucker go? I think it actually went in here.
Hello.
18% fizz damage. That's impressive. That's real impressive. 48%. Also impressive. Ugh. Disgusting. Right, that one's done. So now I just need to do a bunch of garbage maps. So this one, this one, this one, then this one. And that one also has a boss. Okay. The Mansion in the Mist still not fully caught up. I mean, I would have to do this one, actually, if I want to get up the Mansion in the Mists. But for now, we're going to do this, because I want to get this tower up. And then I'm probably going to clear these 2 towers. Start leveling up there. Like, right now, I'm just walking to other towers, just trying to get stuff juiced up for when we actually get the build up. But I feel like it's gonna be rough doing that. Let me see, how many ritual things do I have, since you guys are saying that ritual will probably be real good. Delirium, Expedition, Breach. Not a single ritual. Fan-fucking-tastic. Need to go find one in the map so that we actually get one.
Yes.
Okay, let's get rid of this.
Take our gold and go. Find
Take
more
your
breach
gold
remnants
and
for
go.
my research.
We'll take my gold. Elon's map. So, movement speed, okay, this will work. Bop. Make our way to the next tower. Hope for a decent drop. Maybe. Oh, I like this map. I like the music in this map. Let's go like that. I see the purple goop. My eyes have a purple filter now. Whoa! Hey yo! What's up? Brother, what the fuck? Wait, what the fuck was that? What is that boss running? Nuclear warheads? Lictomantic runes. Stoic choke. I'll give you something to choke on, artichoke.
Easy.
Is it at least no, it's not a grater. I wanted it to be a grater. Rot-faced the brittle. Damn, we kicking ass. Stop! Why won't he stop? Look at this, a chonky abyss over here. Currency! I'm only getting for weapons now. Which kind of sucks because I don't have like any particularly good bases to work on. I mean, I guess I have some level 60 weapons I can kind of squeeze some jank out of, but you're kind of like squeezing blood from a stone with the weapons that I have right now. So I'd need like a good base to work on to use the jawbones.
Work.
That guy was hitting different. The friggin' stun shenanigans? I don't want that. Oh, nobody want that. Yeah, I'm still thinking, like, some of these builds that I end up seeing in PoE 2, I'm wondering if that is what the developer intent is. Because, like, I see some builds that are zooming at crazy speeds. Which, by the way, I'm okay with, but I'm just wondering if the devs look at that and they're like, yep, this is exactly what we want. Or if that seems like it's a bit much. Because, like, these builds are zooming at speeds where you can barely see the character's animation. Right, which seems to be the objective of most veterans. That always ends up being something that concerns me just a little bit, because I'm not concerned because they're doing it. I'm concerned if that's kind of like what people are expected to play to be able to, you know, to farm the end game and stuff. don't know where the community is landing on that. Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Simple enough.
Do I have the things? Contains an additional unique item.
Open up.
Let's go. So that should be at least one guaranteed unique, no? I think.
Hard work pays off.
Rusted Great Helm. Bro.
No room.
Every time it's like the worst garbage. Like, look, it's got Grand Bracers. Requires level 8. No, it requires 80 dexterity. The Rusted Great Helm. You know, the Rusted Great Helm. Who doesn't know the Rusted Great Helm? It's like the fucking fifth one I've gotten. Why? Stop punishing me. I mean, it fulfilled its obligation, which was to have a unique item in there, I guess. My theory is that 90% of GG income comes from RMT items from the Zoomers, because it's the most plausible explanation for this crafting system. What? You think they're involved in the RMT market? I feel like it kind of goes against all of the things the developers are saying. Not saying they're not, I don't. But I doubt it. I think it makes a lot of sense. Not to mention RMT is absolute cancer, obviously. RMT is a cancer on the whole goddamn industry. I still remember when Elden Ring came out, and I was reached out by some websites saying like, oh, we provide like a nice little safe service for selling runes, and a bunch of content creators were making bank taking those deals, and I was like, bro, what the fuck? Really? Selling runes? And we're promoting this? Like, people were buying runes on eBay. And again, it was another situation where a bunch of people were defending it. Like, I remember some random guy in my comment section when I was saying, like, I was just telling people, please don't do this. Like, use Cheat Engine, if anything. Don't fucking buy this shit for real money. That's so fucking dumb. Because, like, these people are using Cheat Engine to give you this garbage, and then you're paying real money for it. It's absolutely asinine. But yeah, somebody was in the comment section going like, well, actually, I'm a father, and therefore I don't have time to play the video game. So buying these runes, and I was like, brother, why do you need to buy runes if you're a father? Like, no, dude. Just play the game. It'll last you longer. I was just like so blown away the way that there's so many people out there just like, actually, I like RMTing my items. I was like, bro, what the fuck? Bro? It's a video game. Why is it? I can't wait to go down to eBay, buy some runes for my Elden Ring character. I bought my brother-in-law Elden Ring, and he's not even worked out how to level up yet. Hey, listen. I got Accolon to like Elden Ring, okay? I'm winning when it comes to Elden Ring achievements of getting people to play it. I got Accolon to play it, of all people. But yeah, RMT in games, and even when it, especially when it's supported by the devs, is something that is so fundamentally disgusting to me. Still think that the World of Warcraft token is potentially one of the worst things that ever happened to the fucking game. Fucking travesty, bro. What an absolute travesty. Superior Solemn Mall. Level is this? 54. Blah. Blah. Oh wow, look at that. It's got the worst roll. It's so good. It's got literally the worst roll. It's so bad. These items are so bad. Bro, our luck's completely run out on this game, dude. Shit. We are giga cooked, ladies and gentlemen. I think I should just start resorting to gambling. I think that's the way to do it. Wait, isn't she the gambler? Who's the gambler? Zan?
What's new?
Ange is the gambler.
Close one to...
Trade might be, but don't worry. Thanks for the chat.
It's time to gamble, boys. It's time to give up on everything and just gamble it all away. Fuck it. Let me see what happens here. Boom. Garbage. Fantastic. Hit me again. Hey, 72 fizz. But it's not that great. Hit me again. Don't do it, man. Oh yeah, we're doing it. It's over. I mean, because you have to make proper use of your resources. Right now we have almost 500,000 gold. So, fuck it. It's gambling time. Whoa! Hey, yo! What level was ours? 54. Hey, yo! 95? Hello? So, wait. Oh, whoa! And fizz! And 10% speed! Hold up. How much damage is ours? 197. We need fire damage. There's no way to guarantee fire damage on this bitch. God damn. Fuck, it already has 3 prefixes. That accuracy rating is fucking everything up. That accuracy rating is fucking everything up. Bro, I need to get rid of that accuracy rating.
I'll do you proud.
I need to get rid of that accuracy rating. Should I do this? New guaranteed modifier. Oof. I probably shouldn't risk this. Let's take one jawbone. So these are all garbage, right? Yeah, I can get rid of all these 3.
Yes.
Okay, so we can desecrate it, but there are omens. I do have omens that can do things. I don't know what things, but they can do things. I know they can. But what the fuck is this? What is this? Look at this. What is this? Huh? The fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Get shit out of here. Anyway. The next desecration will attempt to only add prefix modifiers. So, should I do prefix modifiers? Random Kurgal. What the fuck? Okay, what's a Kurgal modifier? Can I eat it? What is a Kurgal modifier? I've done expedition, yes. What's a Kurgal modifier, guys? I need this in my life. You can manipulate what's removed? What? I hate having to do this. This is something that I remember having to do for Monster Hunter, and I've never liked it. Okay, one-handed weapons, one-handed maces. Oh god. Kurgal. Attacks with weapon penetrate cold resistance and powered attacks deal 45. Cost efficiency, increased war cry, increased fizz damage, reduced attack speed. Well, I don't want that. This would be a prefix, so I can't do that because I already have 3 prefixes. I already have prefixes. I have 3 prefixes already. Can I still... No, because... Wait. So... If I do this... Coupled with... this... Accuracy is a prefix. See, we have 3 already. It can remove a random prefix? Oh, fuck. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. That seems like a terrible idea. Omen to have it only and have it remove a random prefix? Oh, God. Why would I remove a suffix? What I want is to remove that accuracy rating. There's one that lets you re-roll the options you are given. I don't think I have that one. What's an amanamu? Amanamu. Amandamu. Amandamu. Amandamu kukara. Where is it? Amanamu. Fully weapon penetrates fire resistance. Ayo. Yo, breaking armor would actually be pretty fire, but no, I don't want that. You're Portuguese? Yes. Nah, bro. We're doing this. We are doing this. Because we're gonna hit it. We're gonna hit it like we mean it. Watch. Fucking watch. Fucking watch me. Witness me! I'm gonna gamble so hard, bro. We about to gamble this bitch. Who's ready? Okay, everybody get your 07s ready in chat. Get your 07s ready in chat. It's about to happen. It's about to happen. I'ma fucking do it. I'ma fucking do it, boys. Here it goes. Blop! I guess you have to reveal the desecration? Wait, how does this work? No! No! Fuck it! Oh my god. Actually, the fucking worst. Oh my god, bro! Bro! Fuck! Jesus! Fuck me! Thanks, bro! That's great. You know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do? You have no idea what I'll do. Not even I have any idea of what I'll do. But fuck it, I'm doing it. Where is it? Where the fuck is it? Let's really make everything go to shit. Let's really make everything go to shit. Fuck it! Fuck it! Oh. So I can't do that? What does this do? I almost want to do that. Fuck me. No, I'm not doing that. That's a waste. It's just fucking bullshit. Dude. Fucking garbage. Anyway, what do I have here? I have this thing. Does it have prefixes? Wait, it already has. Wait, this has already been. Oh. Yeah, I was hoping to get it as a suffix, but no, this is already at 6. Yeah, this is already at 6. No, this ain't gonna work, bro. It's garbage. It's too little damage for all the sacrifices you have to make this fucking thing work. You could have been great. It could have been great. What's a recombinator? People keep saying recombinator. I don't know what that is. Take the 90 another fizz roll. What, this? I don't know what the recombinator is. Relic locker, salvage bench. There's nothing here. Do I need to put it out? Combinator. No, I feel like this one should be on the other side. So what do I do? Do I do this here? And then this here? What happens now? Must select at least one modifier from each item. So what? This? And then... Oh, okay. Oh, that's a low one though. It's a low one though. Because like I'm only gonna get the physical damage there. What if I was to... Isn't there like something better that I could get? Like yeah, look at this one. This one's better. So I could recomb this one with that one. Right? We can do this thing, and this thing, and then I select this, and this. But this is what we want, right? Yeah. So I need 17 broken circle artifacts. I really think that one of the things they gotta do is that shit just needs to come get it off my stash. Like, I don't even want to have to think about it. It's like, just take it off the stash. It's right there. Right there, just fucking get it. Okay, so we do this. It's not saying anything. I can't select recombine. Must select. Oh, I have to select them once again. So this one and this one and there. There, easy. What a fantastic game. What an amazing game. This is great, guys. I love this. Thank you so much for teaching me this new crafting tech that everybody's been like so hype about, how the crafting is amazing. I'm just so happy. I know I might not sound it, but you just have no idea how happy that just made me right there. That was great. That was yeah. Next time, you know what I think we should do next time? Right as I'm pressing the button, somebody should shove a pineapple up my ass. I think that would really add to the experience, you know? Getting ready to do gambling things. We're all gonna have a lot of fun. I hit the button, you shove a pineapple up my ass, and then twist it a little bit so that I can really just feel it going in, you know? That'd be great. That'd be fucking fantastic.
Yes?
Hey, look at that. Oh man, this is great. This is the best.
Good.
Oh, they need to be the same exact one. Okay, well, let's buy some more.
Have an order? All the best.
It's great. Oh, no, wait, those are different. Yeah, these are actually different, so... Yeah.
Hello.
Hail.
I'm about to kill you, Ange. Do not be alarmed.
I'll tend to the books. Hey.
Go on.
The flanged mace is like the highest. Okay. Fuck it. Fuck it, I'm doing it. I don't give a fuck. Give a fuck anymore. This fucking game's taking everything from me. So I don't give a fuck. Everything's going, bro. Everything's going. Fucking watch me. This game's taking everything from me. This game just taking everything. Just took everything. That's how this works. Okay. Fuck it. Boom. I'm gonna save on one Exalt. Because I'm that cheap. Bop. Put that Exalt in that bitch. Boom. Now watch this. Watch this part. This is the part you're really gonna love. Bam. Now where's the socket thing? Socket to me. Bam. We can only have one on these maces, right? We can only have one on these maces, right? Now, it's this one? Oh, it's this one. Next desecration, corrupting the item. Yes. Take this. I'll take one of these. Now, so I have to use this, and then on top of it, where's the one that gives me the Kurgal modifier? This one, right? Random Kurgal modifier. Okay. I want this one too. I have no idea if this fucking thing's gonna work, and I don't care. Okay, we're gonna do this in the underground though. Let's fucking do it. Let's fucking do it. I'm burning everything. I'm burning it all down. Okay? I am burning it all down. That's how we're gonna do it. No, bro. We're gonna go full blind gambling. Okay? That's what we're doing. We're crashing out, team. That's what we're fucking doing. Watch me. Boom! What? Fucking game. Just let me do it! Just let me do it! Fine! Okay? I don't want the Kurgal bullshit anymore. Alright? Fine! Fuck you, game! Take my money! That's right, I fucking did it. I fucking did it. That's right. Right there. Look at it. It's right there. Look at that shit. My weapon is actually corrupted? Oh, I didn't even know. Okay. Here we go. This game is ass! Oh boy! Congratulations! It's an abortion! You can keep that item. I don't even fucking want it anymore. You can fucking keep that. Keep that in the abyss. I'm leaving. Fuck that piece of garbage. Crafting's great this league, guys. It's so good. I fucking love it. I'm so happy. Can I get 2 pineapples up my ass next time? I mean, fuck it. We're already like all in. Let's just burn all of our fucking currency. Why the fuck not? That's actually good. Actually pretty fucking good. Are both of these prefixes? No, only one's a prefix. It's actually pretty fucking good. Let's see. What else can we do here? What else can we do here? Essence, pretty deterministic. Yeah, if you can trade for him, because if you're an SSF, you can eat dog shit. That's what you can get, an SSF. A little bit of dog shit. Like dog shit? Yeah, you're gonna like this dog shit. It's a dog shit extraordinaire for your ass. Hey, attack speed. Just get the attack speed right there. I guess I don't have whatever it is that adds, fuck it, I'll get the attack speed. Sure. Whatever. I'll make it rare with attack speed and then bring it over for desecration. And then bring that omen that gives me the gargle. Whatever the fuck. Where is it? Is it, well, I have 2 of them. Nice. Okay, get that. Let's go. We're doing all gambling today, bro. So this is a gambling stream right here. Like, this is what a man that has nothing to lose looks like, okay? This is what a man that has nothing to lose looks like. So let's get that attack speed. 17% is that's a suffix. Nice. So we can do this and then this. Bop. Okay. So that'll be a Kurgal. So now we just need 1. What is this garbage? Somebody takes this fucking garbage away from me. That fucking look at this fucking garbage, bro. You take this, shove it up your ass. There we go. Mix it with a suffix? No, I don't need a suffix. I want the prefix. I want the prefix. Fuck that shit. I'm sorry. Wasn't it a guaranteed Kurgal affix? Prefix? Wasn't it guaranteed? Bro, people talk to me about determinism. There's no determinism. This is just fucking random. It's just randomness. It's slamming. It's like they used to say, it's slam and pray. It's fucking slam and pray. I hate this game. I hate my life. I hate my life decisions that have brought me to this moment. Okay? God damn, bro. Absolute misery, bro. What the fuck? Who does this? What does it even say on the fucking thing? So it says, will guarantee. Okay, so I need to fill out my suffixes. My suffixes are oh wait, I can't desecrate again. It's already been desecrated. It's already been desecrated. It's desecrated. We desecrated it, so it's gone. So I needed to do the suffix thing, like... Just use an Omen of Light. Yeah, sure, I'm pretty sure I got one of those. It's probably stuck up my ass. Let me take off my pants so that I can... You know what we need to do? We need to use this one. Watch it disappear in one go. This is the one we need right here. This is the one. This is the one. Just like go full Gamba. Full Gamba. Hey yo. And it's gone. So good. Yes. That's what I need. Wait, can I use this on the recom?
I'll tend to the books.
Is that a thing I can do? Can I put this thing in there? I can. All right. All right. Here we go again. Here we go again. We are in, boys. Wait, what? Well, what's the problem now? Does it need to be corrupted? Like, what? Oh, target is corrupted? Well, I don't care. I don't care. Like, what do I care? I guess you can't use it if the thing is corrupted? Or do both need to be corrupted? I'm confused. You can't use corrupted for anything. Oh, okay, great. So it's just worthless. Just a worthless piece of gutter trash. Fantastic. Yup. Alright. Well, let's do the rest of it. Why the fuck not? Why not? You know? Just exalt the bitch. Bop. Bop. Ooh, that 6 to 9 fire damage, baby. That's what Papa's talking about. Look at that sucker. Fuck yeah, dude. That 6 to 9 fire damage? Oh my god, bro. It's making me hard just thinking about it. Watch this part. Bop. Oh, okay, so I can't do that. Okay. Then let's do this. Did it just take away the only thing I cared about in the whole weapon? It did. It exchanged it for a 1 to 6 lightning damage. This is great, bro. This is fantastic. This is the best. Okay, so we have this one. So if I stick this one up my ass, this one will surely work. Okay, so now we go here, then we go here. Fantastic. Yes, do it again. Beautiful. Yes. Let's go again. This one. Yeah. Do it. Yes. Again. Oh man, so good. Do we have 3 prefixes already? We don't. We have 2. Okay. See? Now I would use a jawbone if I had one. Wait, this one's level... I'm so confused. This one's only level 58. Okay, then we can use a jawbone on it. Fuck it. Why not? But it says level 58.
We need to collect more.
And there you go. So 200,000 gold poorer. Fuckloads of resources poorer. And we're worse off than when we started. Fantastic. I guess we do this map now. No, I think I'm done with crafting. I think that the way to actually play for me with my crafting luck is just go kill bosses and hope they drop things. I'm just gonna do boss maps and that's it.
All in a day's work. Wakey. Nice try.
Play trade then, why restrict yourself to SSF? Because I don't want to trade. I want to use the resources that are available to me to craft a good item. That's what I want. I need you to understand, the reason why I stopped playing Diablo 3 initially is because the drops were so bad, so abysmally bad, that the proper way to play the game was to farm gold and then go buy your gear at the auction house. And it's like playing trade is kind of like that. You're farming gold, you're not actually farming for drops, you're farming currency to then go to the auction house and buy a weapon. Because that's what I did the first time that I played PoE 2 with my mercenary. I farmed currency, and then I went and I bought a really good crossbow for like 1 exalt at the time. And then, I was doing fine. And then later, when the damage went bad again, I picked up another exalt, and I bought another good crossbow, and I was doing fine. And I was like, well, this is just like my Diablo 3 experience. The difference is instead of me farming gold, I'm farming exalts, and that's all I really need. I don't need for drops to occur, because they don't occur, and therefore, if drops don't happen, you just farm currency and then you buy it in the trade. But it's like, I don't know, that loot doesn't appeal to me. It's like I want to craft my own items, but I don't know. I guess I don't know how to craft, or maybe I'm unlucky with the essences, or whatever the fuck. But yeah. And the thing is, the 2 activities you even said there, I don't even like them. I don't like Breach. I think Breach is fucking boring. I hate Breach. I also don't like Ritual, particularly because you're stuck in a fucking kill box. I like Expedition. Expedition's fun. But Expedition's not as efficient for you to just, like, level up and do shit, so... And I like doing bosses. I like killing bosses and hopefully getting good loot. But yeah. It's dependent on RNG. It's whatever.
Another notch on the arm.
It is deterministic, but it is okay. So now I understand that like the whole determinism that a lot of people are doing is because of currency trading and shit like that. So that's something that's out of my it's out of my reach, being SSF, and that's fine. I just need to figure. Like, look, I'm not mad, you know. I'm acting up and all of that. I'm a little bit disappointed that like we had all of those maces and we were doing things and none of it came out of it, which just makes everything go to shit. It's kind of disappointing, but whatever. Happens. Takes the wind out of my sails a little bit, but we'll live. Man, with attack speed, this feels so good. Wish I could have this attack speed all the time. How much attack speed is this this thing? This buff we got going right now? We have increased skill and movement speed. How much? What's the percentage on this shrine?
Who's next?
Speak. Indeed.
Hello. Fine, fine. We need to collect.
Desecrates a rare armor, so I can finally desecrate one. It can be this one. So wait, I need a prefix. Can't do that. No wait, there's only 2 prefixes. So we can get a prefix here. So we can get a prefix. And we can get... There's an omen for... Give me a second. So I want prefix modifiers, weapon or jewelry. Fuck. Oh, this is for weapon or jewelries. Well, I can guarantee that it's a prefix. That's about it. Let's see what we get. Spirit. Hey, we can't be unlucky all the goddamn time. So, if I chaos, can I remove a desecration with chaos? Can I remove a desecration with chaos? Because I'd like to get rid of that stun threshold, but to be honest, maybe I'll just keep it. Fuck it. Fortunately, we're going to lose a ton of defense, because, like, look at this thing. This thing has so much fucking defense. God, this armor is good. We're going to lose so much defense. Okay, so now that we can also get... Needs to be a level 15, unfortunately, because I don't have anything lower. Which means it will require 62 int before we do that. Okay. That's a whole lot of int. What am I trying to do now? Right, we're trying to get the thing going.
Yes. New strategy required.
So I will replace some of the dexterity stuff. Most dexterity I need. Looks like 62. Looks like we're at 62 in terms of dex. In terms of skills. Yeah, we're way overcapped. Okay, so we're gonna turn dex into intelligence. Dex at. But I don't have any more decks. So I've done 2, so that's going to put us at 47. 47. 52. 57. 62. Okay. Okay, Trinity. Now, what can I put in Trinity? Fire mastery, +1 to level supported fire skills. That's pretty much it, because everything else requires spirit, which we don't have. Okay. Fire mastery on. Alright. Stash that. I'm gonna stash this. Now in here, what do we need to do? Oh! Fire res, bro. Oh my god. That's so bad. Oh no. My fire res. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, we do have greater of these, which are gonna add 28%. Oof. $64. That's kind of like doable for now. I could add another one on the head. It's just I'm trying to replace this. Trying to get like a better helmet or some shit. Alright. I think I already completed that map, right? So let's do this one. I'm gonna get to that tower at least. 6. We have a level 8 map? Jesus. Shock ground, projectiles, blah blah blah. Yeah, I'll take this, sure. Let's go. Did I leave some loot behind? I don't think I did. Here we go, boys. I'm hoping for big damage. Big damage increases here. Let's see. Seems to be a little bit faster, at least. Not by much, but I think we'll have an even bigger increase once we get to the other thing. Should be this. Oh, did I whiff it? Whiffed it. Shit. Didn't I? I'm not noticing a big difference, to be fair. That's the thing about this game, too. Like, there's so many times where you see a modifier that's just 30% more damage. And then you fucking do the thing. It's like, man, that... Oh, God! They have stun. Oof. This is fucking rough. Actually, I need to look at these better, because, like, I can't handle these ones with fucking stun. Oh, it's extra chaos damage. Okay, extra chaos damage is what's fucking me right now. Especially chaos damage with extra projectiles. Holy shit. Like, look at this. Oh my god. Extra projectiles is crazy. Oh, these guys have extra projectiles and extra chaos damage. On top of extra chaos damage. Gee, I wonder why I'm getting deleted. Who could have seen that coming? Not I. God damn. there it is again, the extra chaos damage. Look at this fucker. So right now I feel like we have the damage. The one thing that we don't have is the speed. So I need more attack speed, which I can get. There's still plenty of nodes to get for attack speed, but for that we need to level up. Maybe even remove like some projectile damage or something. Or maybe some defensives, because like armor ain't saving my ass right now. See, because I thought I was getting these defensive nodes that I'll show you guys in a minute. And I thought that those defensive nodes were going to be big. But, like, they're worthless. Like, dodging feels terrible. I thought dodging was going to be good, but... going hybrid dodge armor feels very, very bad. So we're probably going to swap everything into armor.
Another notch on me helmet.
Bro, these chaos dudes need a fucking
I like
quit.
lapdogs.
Hey, Painkiller Styles, we've been suffering. It's been a roller coaster of emotions today with Path of Exile 2. Did some crafting, or as I like to call it, fucking gambling. We went into the casino, and we lost it all multiple times. It was great. It was fantastic. What a great feeling. They changed how evasion works. For now, armor evasion sucks. Why is it that I always seem to choose the worst possible, like actually the worst possible combination of things? Like every time? Never fails. Can't believe we actually completed that map. Jesus. Get me the fuck out of here. That was miserable. Now, we need to do something with full stacks.
Yes.
Have you found more?
Also, considering what we've done, I could just throw exalts at this to see what comes out. Fuck it, why not? Just gamble the rest of it. Fuck it. Just throw exalts at it. Actually not too bad. 568 compared to what we have here. 103 max life. This one's 170 something. Oh god, this one beats it. I can't believe I've actually beaten the max life and I have better resistances. Although I do have that one bad stat in there. Reduced ignite duration. Like, how are my resistances looking right? I'm missing cold resistance, but it's higher than before. And this is straight armor. Now we can still corrupt this one just to see what happens. Fuck it, why not? Fuck it, why not? Who knows what might happen? Let's vol this bitch. How is PoE 2 compared to the first one? Haven't tried it yet. It's great. It's a really, really good game. It's just the day you caught me in a bad day because we fucked up so many resources earlier, so I'm kind of like in a downer, but the game itself is fucking phenomenal. Particularly this league feels so good to play. It's fantastic. So let me see. I am going to go ahead and risk volleying this. Wait, before I vol it, I have to scrap it. That is still less than what we have combined here. This is still way more. In terms of armor, that is. But if we vol it for an additional slot, that could make all the difference. We could also chaos it to get rid of the ignite, which unfortunately we can't target, because that would be far too good. But if we could target it, be hella beast. Wait, did I corrupt the other armor that I have? This one? I didn't. I didn't corrupt this one. Can corruption add spirit? I would imagine no. I would imagine corruption can't add spirit. It's just this one has so much. If I gambled stuff on this one instead. This is the one we're using right now, so I'll just corrupt both of these and see what happens. Nothing happened. Oh no, it added more. That thing has over 1,200 armor and evasion combined. What? What the fuck is that? What is this abomination of an item? Oh man. Let's see what happens in this one. Plus 1% to all maximum elemental resistances. Does that mean they go to 76? Yeah, they go to 76 now. I don't know how valuable that is. Is that valuable? I kind of want to get rid of Trinity. Because this armor is just so good, dude. This armor is just so good. Like, this is fucking crazy, bro. Okay, I think it's time to make a few moves, so...
We need to collect.
This has the maximum amount of spirit. We were lucky. Well, 15. 15 is not enough. I need like 30. I don't know if you can get more than that. Let's see what happens with this one. Blech. No, I don't think this will ever give us what we want at this rate. Is there a gem that would guarantee spirit in here? Not a gem, an essence that would guarantee spirit? Max life. Cold resistance. Melee weapons. Rarity. Strength. Accuracy, critical hits, cast speed, Yeah, I want to do this. So I don't know, I need to figure out what would be the best possible thing that I could have. Because I feel like whatchamacallit, the other one that I got, I feel like attrition, ain't it? Maybe it is, but I feel like attrition's not that great. Like, I don't know what else to get. Is the problem. Oh, they also have reduced stun threshold. See, that part is good. The stun threshold is actually good. I forgot about the stun threshold because that's actually important. I might just go for that. Because I don't need to deal more damage. If they're stunned and burning, I can just fucking murder them, actually. I'm actually going to get this instead. Let's get that. Where can I put this? I can put this in the Herald of Ash. I still don't know if this does anything. Does anybody know? If I combine these two, do I get the 30% more area damage or no? This is something I really need an answer to. I really need an answer to this. It's been haunting me. And I should also upgrade Herald of Ash to level 15 while I'm at it. Scavenged plating? Well, for scavenged plating, I'll need to break armor, which I'm not doing. They combine like you would think they do. So Ash of... it is dealing more damage with a slightly less thing. Basically. Explosion radius 1 meter. Explosion radius 1.2 meters. But the damage doesn't change. The damage doesn't change. So it's not actually doing anything. I'm losing area for no damage gain. Yeah, nothing changes. So this is worthless. All of this is worthless. Is there a passive in here that would... Is there a passive in here that makes it so that I break armor? Wait, there's nothing that breaks armor? I don't want percentage breaks. I want something that makes me break it. Hits break 50% increased armor? Nope. Not what I want. Not what I want. I want something that makes me break it. The axe at bottom? The warrior section? There's a passive that breaks armor when you heavy stun an enemy. That's what I want. Break 50% of armor on heavy stunning an enemy. Jesus. That is so far away. That still doesn't do what I want. Wait! No, increased. It always says increased. I don't want increased. I want to break the shit. Because you guys were saying that I should shoot for... This is mostly because you guys were saying that I should shoot for this thing. If I can fucking find it. For scavenged plating. But I have to fully break an enemy's armor to grant scavenged plating. But I don't think we're going to be doing that. Attrition's too expensive. Shard scavenger. No, no. Trinity would be so good if it wasn't so fucking expensive. Should get like cast on block. Using an invocation from sufficient energy will consume the energy to trigger socketed spells. Wait, so the more... Oh, this is 60 spirit as well. Ah. I think for my last one, I should just get passives. Because we can just get passives on these. %, maximum life on kill. Actually doesn't sound that bad. Regenerate to... Oh my god, this is 40? Jesus, 30 spirit? For 3%? I might as well do Cannibalism 1 twice. Because that will be... I'm assuming this stacks, so that will be like 4% life. Or, can I do... No, because I only have 100 spirit. Is there one thing that costs 10? No, just fuck. I think that the best use is going... Cannibalism 1 twice. I think. Cannibalism 1 twice. So we do it on Overwhelming Presence and on Herald of Ash. Oh, Herald of Ash can do more. Herald of Ash can just increase its area without losing anything. Okay, so that's kind of like a freebie. I probably have that one, I would imagine. No? Magnified Area 1. I only have Magnified Area 2, like a fucking noob. Just get Magnified Area 1. I have enough. It's fine. So, Herald of Ash can get Magnified Area 1. Then Herald of Ash, because that one doesn't do damage penalties. Herbalism... Oh, that costs 30. Fuck no. So I would do Cannibalism. Prolonged duration. This prolonged duration means that enemies burn longer? I don't know what this does for this skill specifically. That's the other thing. I feel like sometimes certain things that you kind of like try to figure out of a skill, like, oh, does this work? Does this not work? How does it work? Ignite damage, ignite duration. Okay, so there is a duration to the ignite. What's this? Oh, this is for minions. I think we go Cannibalism 1 twice. So Cannibalism 1 here. Cannibalism. Oh, what? I just keep getting fucked, bro. I just keep getting fucked. Every time. Every time I feel like, oh, I'm gonna do something smart. The game goes like, nope. Nope. Could get more mana regen. We can actually get herbalism. We can't get herbalism 2. Also get vitality. I don't know if I want vitality though. I mean, our heals are fairly good. So I guess I'll do that. How much spirit do I have left right now? 25. Okay, I guess we do vitality. Oh, I do have herbalism too. But I guess I didn't do vitality, right? Nope. Okay, vitality it is. What's Dire Strike? What was I missing here? What did I want from this shield? %38% of armor also applies to elemental damage. So this is even better than this one. Oh, but that one has way more evasion rating. This got reduced attributes. We need something really good to make this good. I think it's worth. I also don't think this one's worth. Why the fuck did I keep this? Some fucking garbage. Oh, it's because it's got block chance. This is not worth. This is not worth. Get a better shield.
Go on.
What is it? Doriani.
Okay, okay. Now, nice and easy. Nice and easy. What's next? I need a new helmet. I need a new helmet bad. 323? Pretty good. But it doesn't have that great stats, I guess. And I have this one. Oh, 59. Let's do some gambling. Be great to get a new helmet. 18% rarity? Okay. What can I do for a helmet? God damn it. Armor, belt, or jewelry. Cold resistance. Increased armor, evasion, or energy shield. Okay. Okay, we're cooking. We got literally the lowest possible roll. Just throwing that out there. Literally the lowest possible roll. Okay. But alright. Alright. No, I'm not upset. It's all good. What level is this? 59. Let me guess. This ain't gonna work, right? Did! Fuck, I thought it wasn't gonna work. I wasn't ready for it to work. Oops. Okay, let's go find out what it did. I didn't even think about it. I was just like, oh, this is gonna say no. Lightning resistance. Only 26, but it's better than nothing. I'm going to corrupt that. Don't care. I'm gonna corrupt that sucker. What ascendancy are you actually? Gemling. Speaking of ascendancies, I can go get 2 more ascendancy points. Still haven't done that. I wanted to get like a better weapon before I did, but I don't think that's happening anytime soon. Okay. $61 max life. Not too shabby. It's not as good as this one, I don't think, right? Yeah, this one has 85. But this one has better resistances. So, let's ruin it now. Let's ruin it! It did nothing. It did nothing. Oh well. Still better than this one, I'm pretty sure. So we'll get rid of this. And now let's look at our resistances. Fire's missing. Another fire socket. Stick that in the helmet. I think I have plenty of those at least, right? Or I had? I don't even know anymore. Yeah. $66. Passable. I can increase the quality of this. I'm so scared of fucking with this thing. What does increasing quality even do for this item? Because, like, we need to squeeze as much juice as we can out of just about everything. It's this thing, right? Flask, skill gem. Wait, is there not one for... Oh, I guess you can't do quality on those. But if you can, I don't know how to do it. Yeah, we're not gonna fuck with this one either. Do I want to fuck with this one? No, this one's got 22% increased fire damage. Okay. Okay. Yeah, no, we keep what we have right now. We can... Is there one thing for a belt? Yeah. Amulet, ring, or belt. I've desecrated this one already, right? Yeah. Desecrated this one too. Haven't desecrated this one. But it's full. I've desecrated that one. Most of my shit is desecrated. Oh god, I have deflection rating. Ugh. Bad. These gloves should probably be going soon. These gloves should be going soon. I have these, but they don't have... They have physical, fire, they don't have attack speed, and they don't have fire resistance. It's gonna be hard to make these work. These ones are really good though. Ooh! Damn, these ones are good. Can I desecrate these? Yeah, these are good, but I should desecrate them. I'd need to desecrate these, and I don't have anything to do that. Okay, so we'll need to save these. These ones are wishful thinking. These ones I think I'm trying to desecrate as well. Yeah, the rest of this stuff I'm not touching for now. When I have like a max, yeah, I do have a max chaos res ring. Why not armor percent to elemental damage on your legs and arms? What? What do you mean by that? I don't have the things to do that. So, now I also want to respec a couple of things.
Yes. Need to make some changes.
So, namely, I don't want any of this. I thought I was being real smart. I wasn't. That puts me at 4 skill points, which is what we need for what I want to get, but I need one more. I need one more skill point. Where am I going to steal it from? Damn, we're stretched a little bit too thin here. Gonna remove it off of here. And then we're gonna do... Wait, where's the other one? Jesus, the other one's too far away. So we are gonna go here. So that'll be 5, 5, 5, 15, plus 15, that's 30% along a fuckload more of armor. Then we're gonna grab this. Bam. I suspect we're going to be way tankier now. Now, the other thing is, I am way too smart right now. Do I have a single thing that requires intelligence? Because I don't think I do. Yeah, I don't think I have gear that requires me to be smart. So the only thing about intelligence is the things that I'm using. This one doesn't need it. This one doesn't need it. This one needs up to 20, up to 20. So up to 20. So I can replace most of my things from intelligence to strength.
Let's try something else.
So you go strength. You go strength. You go strength. Try Falcon Dive, Resolute Technique. Fuck is that? Is it these things here? Too far. Isn't Resolute Technique this one? Oh, I get it. Oh, God. That could actually be pretty crazy. But you need need accuracy rating, which I currently don't have. So I might do that later, but for now we can't do that. For now I'm just trying to survive. Let's see how this feels.
Who sent you?
Alright, I was swapping strength for
changes.
Int. Let's keep those for now. All right. We completed this map, right? Yeah, this one's done. So now I need to do the tower. I'm going to be greedy. And I'm going to go on a 6-6. We're going to go on a 6-6. That is greedy. Greedy as a pig. Oof. What? No. Hell no. Hell to the no, brother. I'd rather take this one. Holy crap. Extra chaos damage? Crap did I do to deserve that? Oh. Bro, no. Fuck it. Whatever it is, we're doing it. Oh god, this is gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt.
Lot of rocks, lot of trees, lot of ways to die.
Damn, we're barely taking any damage now. Because of the two passives that we put. Like I give a fuck. Oh, hells yeah. Whoop. Careful. Let's not get too greedy now. Now we're cooking, baby. The fuck away from me, you piece of dog shit. Now we're cooking, baby. We don't have the damage, but we sure as fuck have the survivability for now, at least. Wait, this does have good evasion and shit. This map is lagging balls, dude. Wait, is that a 5-link? That's a 5-link, right? I get so few of those. I'm sorry, I'm not used to it. Bro, what is going on with the frame rate right now? This is crazy. Wait, it's not frame rate. I think it's lag spikes, because like the frame rate is at 100 FPS. Oh yeah, it's lag. I'm lagging. Oh my god, this is some bad rubber banding. Brother, this is some really bad rubber banding we got just now. God damn it. Yeah, this is servers 100%. Jesus Christ. Somebody's probably DDoSing right now. Thanks! Appreciate you. Fucking scum. Yep, this is what I needed. This is exactly what I needed.
Gotta stay quick.
That extra bit of survivability lets me stay in bosses' faces long enough to fucking shred them. Bro, this lag, though. It's literally unplayable right now.
Yes.
Seems to be only that... Oh, this map's also lagging a bit. It's garbage. Kind of garbage.
So it is. Yes?
14% increased skill speed. Share charges with allies in your presence. Fantastic. Not gonna do anything with that. 8% increased skill speed, 25%, 100% cold damage converted to lightning damage. Already have it. Can't even get the good uniques. Wait, what? Does not have enough space for this item. Have it. Oh, here it is. This one has 27 cold. This one's 30. 8% cold speed. Oh yeah, so this one's just better. This one's just better.
Have you found more of what we see?
Its servers, Amsterdam server is fine. Funny you should say that. That's where I'm at. I'm in the Amsterdam server. I think it might be this map.
Who's next?
Oh, wait, whoa, 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 whoa. Jesus.
Take your utopia and shove it!
Whew. Jesus fucking Christ.
Bloody beautiful! Easy.
It's so hard to play like this. You guys have no idea. Jesus Christ.
No room.
We have to make it through that map, bro.
Have you found more of what we
I ain't wasting my shit.
for Doriani? Hello.
thought it was going to be something else. I got a little bit hopeful there. I thought it was going to be the surrounded helmet that you guys were talking about the other day. Because that would make me so happy. If that was the surrounded helmet, that was like, yep, that's it. Going online, baby. So is there no reason to take every yellows? I mean, you get rewarded for it, but you lose a lot of time. So it's like, if you want to be patient and if you want to go slow, then yeah, you can take the yellows and you can even take the blues, you can even take the whites and sell them. Oh god! Oh god! Why? Jesus. It didn't stop sprinting because of the lag. I can't sprint in this map right now. It's getting worse. This is definitely DDoS. And by the way, no question, when it comes to Path of Exile 2, I feel like every question is valid. I don't really feel like there's bad questions, because it's a very complex game. And if anybody's trying to get into it, they should be allowed to ask their dumb questions, even if some people think that the questions are dumb. So never feel ashamed of asking, at least not here, don't feel ashamed of asking questions that you feel are too basic. Because I'm a noob too. Oh god! Oh no 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 no! Jesus Christ! Damn. It's getting so much worse. Like, I'm pretty sure that something's going wrong right now.
Who's next?
I think it actually just deleted some loot. Not even joking. I think the game just deleted some loot because I saw some stuff coming out of that abyssal that I wasn't able to pick up. There's 2 bosses up there? Bro, that's crazy. Oh god, and I got Abyssal Depths out of all things. Really? In the worst map imaginable right now in terms of performance, we get friggin' Abyssal Depths?
Go on.
The sunken cost fallacy effect of this is not lost on me.
For my research.
What is going on in this map, bro? Yeah, see, it's that map. Like, this map is fine. It's the map we're playing on right now. That's the problem. There's something wrong with that map specifically. See how we're doing fine here? Bro, we are cruising now. Oh my god, this build feels so much better now, bro. Oh my lord, this is the best. Oh, bro, fuck Trinity, dude. Give me comfort. This is the comfiest this build has felt so far. I think this might be the comfiest build I've ever made.
All in a day's work.
Yeah, dude, it just feels so much tankier now. It's not even comparable.
Suffer and live. We thrive.
Oh, over? Thought you were gonna do more things. I always do all of the map when it comes to Abyss maps, because sometimes you can still get good stuff from chests and whatnot.
Another notch on me helmet.
It is beginning to take me longer to ignite enemies. I hadn't noticed that. So it's a good thing we have overwhelming presence now. Whoa, what in the hell is that? Something hit me real hard. I did not like that. It's for chaos damage, I see. How about fire damage? Like fire damage, brother?
All in a day's
Let's go there together. Boss is like, go to hell. Let's go together. Let's go together, you bastard. Ugly fuck. Move this here. It's not gonna. I can't do it. I want to do it, but I can't do it.
All in a day's work.
But I think it's safe to like go back now, no? Pretty sure. It's safe to go back at this point. Oh. Well, this is fairly close. It's whatever. Eggs are killing me.
What is it?
Which is good.
Have you found more of what we seek? Goodbye.
Okay. That, break that. That. Fortunately, it's lightning damage.
We need to collect.
We need to blah blah. Jesus, 40% cold res. That's crazy. Now I'm gonna go get those gloves that are down there, and then we're gonna go up, we're gonna murder boss. Murder boss. Jesus. See how long it even takes to load the damn thing? Miserable. Did I explore everything here? There's still a little nook. There's a little nook for us to check out. What's that? That looked important. Chat? What was that? Is that the reroll one that people were talking about? Because Echoes definitely sounds like that. Chat, help me. Oh, I can't go back up? Can't go back up? Sounded real important, I'll tell you that. You can reroll the options once. Okay, so it's the desecrated reroll. That thing is real rare then. Oh damn. That's crazy. Oh, I fought this already, I think. Yes, do minions so that I can blow them up on top of you. Jesus. Bukake of loot. Nothing that's actually interesting, but, you know. Surprised at how much shit just dropped. Faridun Mask. It's all garbanzo. Oh well. I need to do some. Bro, I don't know for what reason, but I can never get my fucking... So... Okay, how do we do? Go on. Terrible. Well, we did get the rare omen. Yes. And the precursor tablets. One thing's for sure, like the desecrating tablets thing. A lot of that. Kinda wish I could put that on the tablets thing. I guess that'd be too convenient, huh? Anyway, let's see about the expedition stuff. Is it this guy who's got stuff for me? This lady? He does have a one-handed mace. It's pretty bad.
Here we go again.
Well met. Survive. Pile.
He's got shields and helmets and things.
Watch out for spot. Always a pleasure.
Yeah, it ain't looking too good. We could buy this thing with 9 strength, but... This guy's got belts, at least. Yep. Everything's pretty bad. Pretty bad. So no, we ain't buying jack. We're gonna stay with what we got. But, I am gonna be calling the stream here, guys. Sorry about the mishaps earlier today. Thank you all for hanging out. Hopefully having a good time throughout the day. I appreciate you guys. If you did enjoy the stream, hitting the like button helps us out immensely. Maybe. I actually don't know, because YouTube is being a piece of trash lately. You know, subscribe so that you're notified. Follow if you're on Twitch, the usual stuff. And I'll see you guys in the next one. Stay strong. Stay safe. Peace out.